lashes, they gonna get worse.
I guess. All right.
Oh no, it's too late. We're already live. I appreciate your patience, everybody. Welcome to session 8 of the Villains Are Us campaign, Verdant Scale. Anybody want to give a recap, or you want me to do it? I mean, y'all wrote such lovely recaps, so I know you know what happened.
You go ahead.
I forget.
All right, well, the group left Alaris after successfully retrieving the Serpent's Loop, successfully defeating a very large, very, I'll say persnickety spider, solving a lovely puzzle with, fortitude of mind, and then immediately running when Neressa realized that she had become a focal point in time, and all of the chrono guards in the city could sense her. She could sense them. Oh no, how terrible. And so they booked it right quick out. They were stopped at the gates, asked where they were going, because it was so late at night when they were leaving. Very odd why someone would leave the safety of a city to head out into the wilderness. And Therese very quickly and intelligently said, "I'm running late for my wedding, and I must be off quickly. I haven't much time." With a very successful persuasion check, convinced the guards to let them pass unimpeded. And they made their way to Lindvale after having a shared dream indicating that Thalrik's relic was in Lindvale, specifically in an old Circle of Dragons druidic circle that was called Gravebloom Hollow. on the way through Lindvale, he managed to pick himself up a lovely companion, a dire wolf named Shadow, I believe, if I remember correctly, and spent several weeks training it so it would start listening to him, many times avoiding getting his hand bitten off, successfully most of the time. And then they, close to where the dragon was, because you could hear the roars in the distance, happened upon what looked to be small fae-like creatures that initially the group was like, we're not going to bother with these. This looks like a trap. We don't stop for traps. And I very successfully, as the DM, threw out bits of information towards Thalrik as he was leaving, and just when I thought they were going to leave and not take the bait, Thalrik was like, "So serious, eh? What was that? You have information? Oh, I should dearly love that information." And I was like, yes. And it turns out that these fake creatures had been holding hostage a Tabaxi woman, who the group was initially like, we'll just kill them all and it'll be fine. And then they decided to err on the side of caution and freed her by solving some riddles, much to the Fae's dismay. They scampered off, and the woman was very thankful, advising them that she'd just been traveling in Lindvale, and should they ever find themselves in her country, there was a particularly and potentially lucrative small venture that they could partake in, should they wish to, and gave them a secret password and a little thingy. And then Thalrik decided to place Grelthas's name in the fairy circle, and it took root. We'll see what happens with that. But he gained a little power thing for his black fetish very successfully, considering he had wanted to screw over the druids in Alar's Prime, and because of their quick departure, he could not. And now they are heading towards the dragon. Did I miss anything?
Therese didn't join them with the riddle and everything. She was too into her villainous trait, so she stayed with the horses. And also, just so you remember, I do have the boon that gives disadvantage on all attacks against me in my next fight, which is also a reason why Therese didn't go, because if we got into a fight, she would have lost that.
I know, that's why you did it.
Is that the amulet?
No, it was like one of the
shooting stars?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is good because you don't fucking need it. Hang on, time to make a juice. That doesn't count for like area effect things or like layer stuff. It's just direct attacks.
Yep.
But that will definitely help you. You don't need it. You know what else is gonna help? Is the fact that Neressa is the only one that's resistant to poison damage.
Yeah, that sucks for us. She's the only one.
But the three of you have way more health than her, so works out.
You also have lots of heal spells.
That's true.
Yay.
You have 2 healers in your group, which is fantastic. Can Neressa cast heal spells? I don't think so.
No, not yet. I want to learn some from my group members. They need to teach me. I want more spells.
Can wizards do things like Healing Word and Cure, or no?
They can I think, grab any kind of spell. They just have to learn it.
No,
if I can find it on a scroll, I can learn it.
That's why they're the scholarly bastards. Bastard casters. Like, it's not, they're not listed as it like being on their spell list, but I don't see a reason why they couldn't, provided someone teaches them the spell, right? Because that's it's just not inherently on their list, as far as I'm aware. So, you guys got back to the to Therese and the horses. And did you want to fill her in on what happened? Or did you fill her in on what happened?
Not yet, no. I guess so.
Thalrik.
Thalrik will come up and say, so Thalrik will say, "You were right. Those filthy fey creatures had some little trap set for us, but we were able to solve their riddles, Neressa and Ekaitz in particular, and we met a very interesting lady. Actually, you might find helpful down the line with information about the Shrouded Market, which is Fey adjacent. But we also learned that this particular dragon seems to be inhabiting a grove built around the bones of a very ancient, one of the first green dragon, Silsera, her mate's bones here. So this could be a potential opportunity for all of us to not only obtain this relic for myself, but perhaps for all of us to gain some draconic powers, depending on how it goes.
So I assume this interesting woman was the one that we heard screaming for help.
Yes.
Okay. Dragon in a dragon sounds unnerving. But we shall see.
And so I think at this point, Thalrik will kind of share with the group a little of his knowledge about green dragons in general. You know, poison damage, waterfall layers, known for their cunning and craftiness, particularly around their sneakiness and deviousness, plant type magic, the poison breath, possibly charm spells, so all things to be on the lookout. Illusion and types of things are very much in their purview. Possibly like traps and things set up ahead of time for us to also be mindful of as we continue in on the lookout for, like, you know, any elaborate ruses or, you know, like pits covered with sticks for us to fall and things like that.
Would it be possible for Therese to sort of like, while we're moving, keeping an eye out for these traps? With like extra detail?
I mean, you could try. Get a disadvantage because you're moving on horseback, unless you want to go on foot, but then you're slower.
It's up to the group.
Which way? Well, which way would we be traveling quieter?
On foot. Horses aren't exactly.
They're not known to be
Horses don't make
quiet.
any noise. They're gonna be like, oh.
I mean, we could continue on foot.
I think if we want the element of surprise, or at least to have some sort of advantage, that would probably be the best.
Seems reasonable.
That way, maybe we can all help Therese look for traps.
Perhaps if we're trying to be stealthy in our approach, would anybody have that spell that helps us be stealthier handy?
Let's pass without a trace.
Yeah.
I do not.
I don't think I even have that spell.
Nope.
Okay, well, I do, and I've been trying to get my spell list up to date, so I'm just going to assume that, knowing that we would have needed it, I would have prepared it. So let me just, hold on a second. What am I going to give up here? Oh, God.
Andy, is it okay if I, like, retcon that I already had this prepared?
No permission needed.
No.
Oh, great goddess of the sky. Roller of dice. Actually, I don't even... Oh, I do have it. Yes. Okay. I thought someone had cast it before, so that was all. But I would have, you know, say he had that. And it lasts for... is that okay?
Yes.
Oh, shit, it takes concentration, though. Well, that's okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
once you're
fine.
discovered, it won't matter.
Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to cast it. It lasts for 1 hour, so I guess we'll see what happens.
And what does it do?
I'm going to cast it right now. It should come through into the Roll20. It gives everybody a +10 to their stealth checks.
Wow.
My stealth's going to be +18.
You're gonna
But
be
on a
invisible
group stealth check is different than just you by yourself.
You shut up.
We're taking average or the two highest?
You'll see.
Oh.
All it takes is for one of you
God,
to
I did
fail
it.
so badly.
No, I need to
I
do
know.
that.
Okay,
Well,
so
luckily
rolling
mine was
stealth?
a 17.
19,
Ignore the 19.
29, 37.
Oh.
Do I still need to roll at disadvantage?
I thought that was
Yeah.
a nat one.
Yeah, but you get to add
It's
10.
a normal roll.
No, because it's not advantage. You roll and then you add 10. Because pass without trace, you add 10. There's
But
no
I roll with
advantage.
disadvantage because of my armor.
Correct.
Right?
So you roll twice, you take the lowest roll, and you add 10.
Yeah. I was just setting up D&D Beyond. It should do it. Yes, it did.
Mine was 17.
And that
Andy.
plus 10. So I guess 19.
Okay.
Thank God
So-
for the spell.
Just Neressa with her, what you think is 12, but is actually a 22. Get you at 10.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I rolled a nat 1 at first, but it was a 7. I thought it was a 1.
Okay, so I'll say that you're all successfully able to sneak through.
Basically, the way it kind of looks too when Thalrik does this spell, he has his staff, and kind of, like, I don't know if it's like, maybe it's not really shadows. It's more probably like bugs. They're not like biting bugs, but like something comes on that like obscures us through like a sound of, like bugs
gnats and
or
stuff.
like that kind of, so it's like all of a sudden we're kind of like less noticeable. It's like vermin and bug type things. That's very Thalrik.
Okay. Sorry, I just forgot to bring up the battle tracker. 17 billion windows.
I wasn't able to hear you, Andy. Was everybody else able to hear her? Is it just my?
Sorry, I'm muttering
Just
sometimes.
mumbling.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure what I was supposed to. I'm like really concerned now because I have these new headsets. So I'm like, am I not hearing people? Like, what's going on?
I just forgot to bring up the battle tracker. I have it now. Excuse me. Be very kind and ask if anybody has anything else they want to do before they sneakily wander.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor. Thank you.
I am gonna give Neressa my scroll of counterspell level 4.
Oh, very nice. Do you know
So
fourth
I will
level spells?
remove me.
I think you do.
I do know 4th level spells, but I didn't have counterspell in 4th level. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure.
And can we say they'll learn that Draconic in one of my long rests before we move here?
That's awesome. Can you do that?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
got
I
it.
can
He's
change
got
my
it for
languages.
his subclass. Okay, Uni, is there anything that you would like to retcon for Therese? Considering everybody else in the group has retconned something that they forgot to do the last time they rested.
Let me check my features and traits. See if there's anything there.
Note to anybody watching, I'm allowing them to do this because this next fight is going to be very fucking difficult for them. So I feel bad, but at the same time,
You don't.
She doesn't.
who knows? Maybe all of these adjustments will make it not as difficult, and then I don't have to feel as bad.
I didn't realize I had Fey ancestry that also helps to avoid. Okay.
13.
Will Ekaitz know of another language that could be useful in this area?
Sylvan?
Come again, please.
Sylvan?
Sylvan. Okay, thank you.
No, I don't think I've got anything.
Should I do comprehend languages so that I can also understand anything people are saying?
I mean,
Group.
well, I know that Thalrik has the Draconic, but I mean, if you want to, I don't know that based on the vision and the dream we had, this thing seems like it's going to want to fight right away, and any talking it does, based on green dragons in general, is likely to try to set us up for something. Like either it's working with allies and they're sneaking around. But if you want, if it feels like helpful, for sure, because I won't be able to communicate that in real time with you what it's saying.
I still have message though, so I can also let you know.
Okay. Then we're
But
fine.
you can use it if you don't need to use a spell slot. Go for it.
I would prefer to not use another spell slot. I forgot you have
What?
message also.
You don't want to use another spell slot?
Sure don't.
Okay.
I'd prefer not to.
He just gave you a free spell slot with that counterspell scroll. I mean, technically you have an extra one, right?
I feel like you're like the devil on my shoulder, like, come on, just do it.
Don't listen to her.
Come on.
Not Zarvok, by the way.
I'm just
No, not the good one.
I'm just saying, like, what if like the dragon says something that you're like, wait, I need to know, no, and they've killed it already.
Ekaitz will tell me.
For you. But what if?
I will tell
but,
you.
but what if by the time you realize Ekaitz has delivered the information to you, and then you're like, but wait, and in that time Therese and Thalrik have killed it, and you're like, oh no.
Don't listen to her.
No, I'll pass. Thank you, though.
This is what the dragon will do later on. We all know that.
And yes, and you're
She's practicing for the dragon.
Also, Thalrik's gonna just like use his speech of plant and animal verbal species thing just to like talk to Shadow. I already cast Animal Friendship for the day. I ticked it off, so we have that. I checked off the spell slot just to let him know that like we're heading into a place where there is an enemy of ours who would steal from us and kill us, and for him to be on guard. Do you want me to roll like anything for that, or I can just assume I can just communicate that with him through that?
Communicate with him. Like you can pretty much understand, or he can pretty much understand what you're saying to a certain degree, right? And you've been able to you've been communicating with him to some degree over the last several weeks. So like if you say, he'll catch words like enemy, careful. He gets the gist. I mean, he's not stupid. He's an animal, but he's not stupid, you know?
Right.
He's used to, if you go attack, he's gonna, okay, and then, right? My assumption is the first thing somebody does in your situation where you have tamed a beast is learning specific keywords as quickly as possible, like stay, run, attack, don't pee on my rug, like...
Shake.
Okay. Ready?
Just one last question. I wrote everything from the potion that the Tabaxi gave me, but I cannot understand the name I wrote. What was the name again?
The Tabaxi? It was Zephyra.
Zephyra.
Zephyra. Z-Y-P-H-I-R-A.
No, but the name of the potion.
Oh, heroism. Potion of heroism, I thought. Wasn't that what it was?
Or is that what was from the chest?
Didn't it have a different name?
Potion of
a
heroism was from the
claw
chest.
root draft, or draft.
Claw root draft, okay.
Yeah, D-R-A-U-G-H-T. I don't really know how to say that one.
I always said drought.
Draft.
Could you write that down for me, please? Okay, thank you. Is it? It's not a homebrew thing, right? Or
yeah. So I'll give you the full effect. Which may come in really handy for this fight. But I will draw your attention. I will draw your attention to the side effect.
I saw I had it written here with exclamation marks. But, yeah, you wrote it also here that I can try a save for the exhaustion, blah, blah, blah. I cannot speak today.
So, it is a potion, so you could consume it on a bonus action. So you don't have to take it right away. You could try and see how the fight goes first, and then worry about it after.
Good.
Okay. Just so you know, this is probably going to be the hardest fight that I've run in any of my campaigns so far. For you guys.
Oh, fun.
Oh my gosh.
Not for me. for you guys. Oh, look, your sister's here to watch you die.
That's so
Wow.
supportive and sweet of her.
She's living out that fantasy.
No.
All right. So your group begins moving. Oh, hang on. I have a question for two of you. Failed some.
The intelligence checks?
Yeah, you wanna try rolling them again
Yes.
as you travel.
When were these intelligence checks?
Two of you know what this forest
Me and you,
actually looks
Pat.
like.
Oh,
Oh my god.
wasn't that just me and Hunter?
I failed as well. I need to try again.
The
Oh,
girls.
we know
Yeah.
it.
Intelligence save.
So Ekaitz, as poor Thalrik's not gonna know what it looks like.
So the druid is the only one who doesn't see through the. That is so. I can't.
I mean,
Hate
Can I
crime.
roll perception, maybe at least, since it's like a. Oh my god.
I have to specifically go and tell. Where is it? There it is. This is what it actually looks like for you, Ekaitz. I put it in your DMs as you guys are traveling through, and as you guys get further towards the dragon. What's this thing?
I mean, is anybody mentioning that it looks different to them, to Thalrik? Could that at least give me, like, advantage on this intelligence save? No.
Can we do that?
I don't know that we would know that. Well, I guess Ekaitz probably would. I think me and Therese automatically saw this, so we
Yeah.
probably don't know that you're even seeing it differently. Ekaitz probably
Yeah.
would.
I was gonna
I was
ask,
gonna
can I
say,
do
God,
that?
I hate all
Because
this
just-
sunlight and pretty flowers. It's revolting. I need the death and the rot, decay.
Can I do
mean-
that because Ekaitz just figured it out?
Sure. It's not gonna let you see it, but you're gonna know it's not right.
Because I
Would you let
think
me roll with advantage on my the one that I did, so I could just try again at least?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I wanna hear how Ekaitz is gonna explain it to you first.
okay, so I think you will see Ekaitz stopping in when they come back to the road after they were with the Tabaxi woman and all the little fake creatures, and he suddenly will just do this to his eyes, rub his eyes, look again, not believing what he's seeing, and just yell, "What the fuck?" And I think that will maybe give a hint to Thalrik.
Thalrik will say, "What? What do you see? Tell me."
Were you seeing this the whole time as it is?
All of this
Asking the whole
sunlight and
group.
vile flowers and happiness? Yes, it's disgusting.
What sound? What sunlight? What flowers? What are you talking about?
I mean, am I in some sort of illusion?
I think you
Can I
are.
roll? Okay. Cursed fey creatures. Oh, thank God!
Okay,
Finally, I got
perfect.
21.
So,
Jesus,
now
thank you so
everybody
much.
can see what it actually looks like. Oh, boom.
Ooh, much more homey. Love it.
Excuse me. So, as your group travels farther in, you're all hearing the atmosphere, I hope.
Does it also include the cello?
Yeah.
Is there a fake creature playing the cello somewhere
Yeah.
in the woods?
Hearing it. I just wanted to make sure because last time somebody said they couldn't hear it, and I was like,
Mhm.
Yeah. Good for like half the session.
must. Okay. Sorry, I laughed so much I'm like crying besides my eyes. Okay. As your group travels through these woods and you get closer and closer moving as quietly as you can. You hear something in the distance, not that far off, maybe 100 yards, crunching through on broken branches, growling, kind of making noises to itself. For those of you that speak Draconic, you can understand that it's the dragon that's speaking, almost to itself. And Thalrik, you would sort of understand this to be perhaps an affect of the corruption, that it's not quite right in the head. As you approach, you guys reach or see like the edge of the clearing, leading into the Grave Bloom Hollow. And before you, you can see the ground towards the center area has begun to rot. It is no longer vibrant. The trees themselves surrounding you are all corrupted, blighted in one way or another. The leaves are dark and curled unnaturally. The bark is black. Anywhere where you might have seen sap is oozing what looks like some kind of black pus from its branches. And the scent in the air is quite acrid. It's not pleasant in any sense. It's not preventing you from breathing, but it's just kind of like, you ever pass by or drive through an area that's got like a cow field? And you get that through the closed windows of your car, still that smell of shit. It's like that, where you're just kind of like, ooh, unpleasant. But it's more like, the scent of like a festering wound, than it is like shit, but just in terms of the muted qualities, that's the best way I can describe it. And you see before you a very large tree growing with curled, gnarled branches out from the rib cage of what looks to be bones in the center, where you could see broken standing stones surrounding it. And there seems to be some kind of fog within the radius of that tree.
Okay. So real quick, before we're about to go, this is where the dragon is within. Is how many feet away did you say about, Andy?
Well, you guys can see the skeleton of the dragon, but you can't see the other dragon yet.
But we can hear. We can hear him talking.
You heard it. You heard it, yeah. You just can't see him yet.
Okay, so at this point, Thalrik's going to cast protection from poison on both Ekaitz and Therese. It lasts for 1 hour, and it doesn't require concentration. And you're going to see he's going to hold his staff, and he's going to reach out to them, and he's going to say Akshwak, which is Draconic for green. The closest I could come up to for poison, because green dragons for poison. So he'll do it with both of them. Say Akshwak. Let me get rid of both of mine. 2 and 3. So that's all my second level spell slots now. And it lasts for 1 hour. So you both have resistance to poison damage.
Oh, there you go.
Nice, thanks.
That means that you don't?
Nope. I haven't. I don't have any spell slots left. I mean, unless I could upcast it, which I guess I could use a 3rd level spell slot to cast it on myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to do
it. Doesn't have any additional effects, but you can upcast.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like natural recovery to like regain a spell slot?
I don't think so.
Again, because I'm trying to be very kind. Wild Resurgence. Oh no, it's level 1.
Wild Resurgence.
Level 1.
Yeah. It's alright.
But, I mean, when you wild shape, you'll have double the hit points, so... There's that.
So I thought I was going to say, how should we go about this? Would the three of you like to circle around the outside edges, and I'll just walk in to challenge this challenger and try to keep his attention off the three of you, and draw his main attacks in the beginning? What do you think about trying that?
Personally, not against the idea, but I would like to be in range of all three of you, so I'll probably be behind to the side, so I'm able to reach all of you if I need to heal you.
Yeah.
I can go on one of the sides opposite of you. So because I'm also gonna be close range.
So for now, maybe Therese can take the northern route, and then Ekaitz could take the southern route to kind of flank the tree in the center. Thalrik will just walk forward to answer the challenge, and Neressa, if you want to just stay back, obscured behind this tree, maybe.
I think that sounds good. Good.
Thalrik, can you do a wisdom save for me?
Yes.
Wonderful. As you say this, you hear from the other side of the tree what sounds like faint growling of some kind.
The other side of this tree in the center?
Mm-hmm. And then you hear a voice that you recognize from the dream, and it speaks in Draconic, and it says, "I sense your presence, thief. It's mine by right. You cannot have it."
Okay, so Thalrik and Shadow are just gonna nod to the others, like what our plan is, and he's just gonna start walking out boldly. Should I just start moving my character?
Yeah, you can start moving.
Or do you want to split it initiative? Okay, so 5, 10.
Well, you're not fighting yet.
Okay, so he's going to be right there, and then there he'll kind of, I guess, wait a second to see if everybody's going to start to move off in different directions, or should I just continue forward, maybe?
I don't know. When Thalrik moves forward, do you guys move?
Mm-hmm.
Behind him, or surrounding as he suggested?
Well, we'll be behind first, but then waiting for everyone to go their ways.
Okay, he's going to wait for you two to split off, and then he's going to move forward in the hopes that you'll be out of the line of sight as he's moving. Yeah.
Let's go behind the tree.
So now he's going to kind of move forward. 1, 2. And he'll say...
Therese is still going to stay stealthed. She's holding on to that 37.
So...
I was going to say...
Yeah, go ahead. Do your
You would call me thief when you have the scale of my mate, Silsera? Show yourself. You defile the bones of her previous lover.
Very large dragon comes out from behind the tree, screaming, "Mate! I sleep in the bones of Silsera's mate. You would defy her memory of him by calling yourself hers? Laughable." And this is the creature. Steps. I'm just going to show you the big picture first. This is him. Big picture.
Ah!
Ah!
Molly.
just to give you a visual. You can clearly see, Thalrik, that this thing has pustules of corruption. Its skin has become don't say wood. Its skin has started to decay on its living form. And you can sort of see like a madness in its eyes. And different parts of its wings have become frayed by the corruption and decay that is within his own body.
By looking at it and its size, would I be able to know approximately like how old this dragon is? Is this like an adult? Is this an ancient? Is this like a young dragon?
I would say that it is likely somewhere between young and adult, or adult itself. You're not quite sure. It's not young, and it looks to be adult size, but because of all of the decay, you can't really tell age as well as you should.
Okay.
Not this man trying to make sure he knows what this dragon can do. I will just say that this dragon, because of the corruption, is not normal, which I told Colby ahead of session. That it's not normal, so don't expect it to be boilerplate what you think.
Wait, you mean it's not normal?
No. God, looking like that? No.
Stupid joke. Okay.
And he's gonna move. Oops. He's gonna move around the side of the tree.
As it's moving, I think Thalrik will hope that his compatriots are hidden somewhere, because he's going to have to drop the Pass Without Trace spell.
Okay.
And then he's going to do...
when you do that, those of you that rolled below 14 are now visible to this dragon. Which I believe is
Me.
everybody except Therese.
I'm behind a tree. Does that help me at all?
Yes, yeah. You'll
Okay.
have cover behind a tree.
When I do this, don't I get... When I do my dragon shape, I also gain resistance to that particular type of damage, don't I? I think so. I'm trying to find where it says that. I think that is what happens. Shape. Type of dragon. Yes, type of dragon. Well, I'm pretty sure that I get resistance to it. Don't I? I think I do.
No, you get access to the same breath weapon as that type. Doesn't say anything about resistance.
Okay. When you return. Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to use a spell slot to cast that. I'll just upcast it on myself too, so I have resistance to poison for now. I'll just, if it's okay, I'll retcon that to the beginning when I gave it to everybody else. I was thinking I could just get it from my shape. Is that okay, please?
That's your last retcon. I like how he laughs nervously. Ah, I'm gonna need another one. Oh no. That's exactly right,
so
Hunter. The gift.
As that's all happening, he's gonna upcast Enlarge on himself, and then bonus action Wild Shape into a green dragon.
Okay. Good for token.
Hold, please.
Become bigger, right? You're then considered large?
Yeah, one size bigger.
So this dragon has just called you laughable. I forgot you got those masks. I just look over and suddenly dragon. I'm here for it though. I'm here for it. Alright, perfect.
Okay, let me just update my... Is this my HP? Oh, that's not me, that's him.
Yes, let me...
And my new AC is, I believe, 16. Yeah, 16. Thalrik's going to say, so easy for you to stand there rotting away back to the very earth from which you came. I am here to claim what is mine, coward.
You call him a coward? He's gonna say, what right have you to what is mine? You're no real green dragon. You call me coward? I have never been a coward in my life. I have been here before you were born, and I will be here after you die, whether by my hand or another's.
I claim that verdant scale by the only right, by right of claw and fang and root and thorn. I shall take it from your dead husk and profane you to make myself more powerful.
He cries out in anger, no longer willing to have conversation, and you can all roll initiative. So, his turn's here. Colby, I know you gotta know how to do it. Oh,
I get to do an advantage now too, right?
how come you're in there?
Because of my Serpent's Loop. Okay, well the first one was better.
Colby, your direwolf will just go on your turn.
Okay.
Now let me roll the big bad dragon. I'm gonna use my dragon's eye dice for this one.
Wow,
also
I
now
literally
that-
rolled a 1.
So we've got combat.
Unbelievable. That's intentional. Thalrik wants to go last.
Dragon didn't roll well. Alright, so first up is Neressa. Oh, well, hang on one sec, because two of you are in that fog. One sec. Anyway, Neressa can go first. You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do Fireball. I'm gonna do it at a level 4 because while everybody's away from it, because I know I have 2 close range fighters, so we're gonna get near it. So I'm gonna do level 4.
Okay.
Fireball. Oh shoot, wrong thing. Oh no, that's right. Okay. 16. The damage is awful.
So it saves, but it still takes half.
So I think that's only 12 damage, because I guess it says 24 fire damage. My rolls were terrible.
Not terrible. I mean, it's a little low. But I mean, maybe you're just a little bit scared of this creature.
The tree is obscuring my vision a little bit.
Mhm.
As your fireball lands and fire erupts over this creature, you just see, like, from the cloud of smoke and flame, its head come through and it grins, and part of its skin kind of breaks apart at the edges of its mouth as it growls low in the back of its throat. Anything else you'd like to do?
So does that look like it didn't do...
No, it did some damage.
Okay. Okay.
But it's
Didn't look like it was resistant
very
to it or
big
anything.
Dragon. No, it took some damage.
No, I think that's all Neressa will do.
Okay. So before Therese goes, I need the direwolf and Thalrik to do a strength save, as part of the mechanic for this area is the fog surrounding this tree masks roots on the ground that at the beginning of a fight will sort of work with the dragon's connection to this corruption and attempt to grasp you, strain you. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Did you get anything for
the
being a
saving
dragon?
throw. Oh, +3. Okay, I'm going to roll it for the direwolf as well.
Okay. Okay.
So the direwolf got a 9.
Okay. So both of you failed, unfortunately. You are going to take, or you're going to be restrained until the end of your next turn. And you also take some piercing damage from the thorns that grasp. Oh no! 14 piercing damage.
Some damage. Jeez. Some. It's like a quarter of my hit points, practically. Minus, okay, 14. And then, oh god, he's almost dead. That's not good. Minus 14. Okay.
Now Therese can go.
Would I be able to shoot him from here, or is it obscured?
It's only lightly obscured, so you're still fine. It's mostly
Okay.
the fog is like towards the floor, to hide the fact that there's all those roots there.
Okay.
But you would have now
And-
seen them reach up and grab hold of Thalrik and the direwolf, so you know they're there now.
Then I will shoot him with my longbow while also using psychic blades.
Okay. Is your longbow +1?
Yes. Does an 18 hit?
It does not. It was close. What? It's AC's 19. So sorry.
Then that's me done. I will.
Do you want a bonus
actually
action?
move- I have none. That on heals.
That was just funny.
I will move a bit closer then.
Okay. Ekaitz, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, okay, I need to move. Okay, first I'm gonna become a big guy. If I find it.
Cast enlarge
Here we
on
go. I will
yourself.
use my bonus action to activate my large form.
Okay.
So now I can walk. I think it's 50 feet, if I remember correctly. And no, I get them more, so 45. Okay. Okay, so I move my 45 feet. And now that I'm closer, I use my action to cast Bane on the dragon.
Oh, okay. Is there a saving throw for that? Yeah, 15.
Yeah, 15.
I rolled a 19 on the die, so it saves.
I tried. And that's me done for now.
I smell ominous winds in the air.
What do you mean?
Smells ominous. I don't know what about you, but okay. We're about the same distance. See if reason holds out. It does not. Okay, so it's going to. It's so this thing does a small jump, extends its wings, and flies forward, and then lands in front of Thalrik. And the beat of its wings is so hard that like little flecks of its own flesh come off as he beats them to land again. And he is going to I think he doesn't think you're all that yet, so he's gonna do his multi-attack.
You get it at advantage because I'm restrained, I think.
I think that's only prone. That's restrained. Check. Oh no, I do. Okay. So sorry. Thank you though. I appreciate it.
You are not sorry, don't lie.
Don't mimic the people in chat. Okay, so one's a nat 20. So sorry. And then one of them fails.
Oh my
and
gosh.
The other one is 11 plus 21. Does 21 hit you?
Yes, it definitely hits me.
So, I mean, one failed. There's that. And the other's a nat 20. So sorry. You got a lot of health. You'll be fine. Maybe.
So do you have a backup character, Colby?
No, we're gonna win this fight, damn it.
Do you have your affairs in order?
Want us to send a memo to the hag?
Oh yeah, we should.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure she would claim his dead body and do horrible things with it.
There are a lot of dice in this, just so you're aware.
I also need to do a con save from the first damage to see if I maintain my concentration for the enlarge from the thorns.
You need to do it twice, because I hit you twice.
Mm-hmm. But I also need to do it from before with the thorns. I didn't do it yet, so let me do it right now.
Oh, okay. I think it's just going to be 10 for the DC for all three of them, because the damage is way too high, and I don't want to be that mean.
Thank you, God. Thank.
And I'm not done adding the damage, so it's gonna be way more than you'd ever be able to attack against. Later levels, I'm not gonna be nice. I'm gonna be, you get DC 25, and then you're like, no! But for this one, yeah, I'll let you. Okay, one more for the last hit.
Okay.
But so far you've kept it up.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. This is going to be very painful for you. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. I need a calculator because this is a lot.
Actually, the anticipation is worse. So if we could, get to the total.
I mean, some of it's poison damage, so you're fine-ish.
$1,000,000 points.
So I just want you to know it's 74 points of damage, but 23 of it is poison, so you get half. So 23 and a half. So you minus 12 off that because it would round down. So 62 points of damage.
Okay, so that's 62 minus.
Bearing in mind, one of these was a crit.
And then it was, how much was it? It was 62, you said?
62. 62 points of damage.
Okay. No big deal.
Yeah, and you saved on all your con saves, so it's still going. It's still a big boy. And that's the end of its turn.
So I'm restrained, so how do I get unrestrained?
You would try to... Yeah, it's another strength save to try and break it. Oh, or you just wait till the end of your turn, because it's only there till the end of your turn.
Does it keep happening over and over, or it just happens at one time? Oh,
No.
Okay. Well, so if I do that, though, I wouldn't then be able to also take an action to attack. That would be my action of becoming unrestrained.
No. It's just a strength save.
Okay, well, then I'm going to try
out.
to... Yeah, I'm going to try to break out.
I'm saying there's a chance.
That was an 8, so I guess Thalrik didn't get up.
So you're still restrained?
But I can still attack him because he's in front of me.
Yes, I believe you have disadvantage.
Just a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can make my multi-attack, so I'm going to do my bite first. So it'll be a d20 at disadvantage. I'm not sure how to do that. I guess I'll just roll 2 and we'll just take the lower one. Okay, so that's 10 was the lowest, plus my wisdom, which is 15, that misses. And then I'll try with my claws. Okay, so 11 plus 5, 16, that also misses, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was pretty much everything he can do.
So you all watch, well, you still have the direwolf to go, but you all watch as, and thank God that the direwolf was large, because if it was more than one size bigger than it wouldn't be able to knock it prone with its attack, but it can't because it's only one size bigger. Not two. You guys watch as these vines have erupted over Thalrik and Shadow, and Shadow looks hurt. Very hurted. You can see them scraping into its unarmored flesh, drawing blood. It has a snarl as it tries to tear at the vines, and Thalrik attempts to fight back against this dragon, but the vines are pulling at him. Would you want to try and do a strength save for Shadow, see if the dog can get out? With Direwolf, I should say.
Yes. So he gets a +3 to his saving, so let's see. 16?
16 is enough. He can get out. So he's no longer restrained. So you could try to attack with him if you like.
Yes, while he's still alive, he's definitely going to do that. So he'll just come right here.
Mm-hmm.
And he will attack. I believe he gets advantage because he's within 5 feet.
Correct.
So it's going to be +5 to his attack roll. At advantage, so roll 2. The highest was a 13 plus 5 is 18, which I think misses.
Correct.
Okay. Well, we sucked, and that was it.
We sucked.
That was that.
I mean, it was a good try. It was a good try. All right, Neressa.
Okay. Hold on.
She's like, I don't want to kill anybody.
I don't want to kill anybody.
I
If
don't
I
think
do
you're
this-
getting. I don't think you're getting Ekaitz in that because he's big.
Okay. I was gonna say I can do my meta magic if it is going to, but if it's not, then we'll say I'm not. And I'm gonna do fireball again. This time I'll do 3rd level.
Okay.
Okay, so he's got to do the DC 16 save.
It fails.
Okay, he takes 33 fire damage. Much better that time.
Okay.
Is he bloodied?
Not even close.
Like-
You just see a couple of singe marks on the farthest end of his extremities, but
Like, not even close? Like, not even, like, a quarter?
Still not roasty enough.
Not even a 10% at least? Jesus.
I guess that's all Neressa's gonna do.
we should go hide back behind that tree.
Oh, she's not moving right now. She just saw Thalrik take a huge hit. That would have killed her.
Alrighty, Therese, it's your turn.
Does make him as a shark.
Ominous wins.
But how do you know?
I told you I could
Thank
smell it in
God.
I can smell it in the air.
I'm sure she has something prepared to counter that.
You didn't think that 70 whatever points of damage was a counter to ominous?
It would have helped. So you need to do a charisma saving throw.
$18?
Never mind.
Curses. Good try.
No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Bitch. 10, 15, 20. Go over here and cast Cure Wounds at 1st level on Thalrik. That's 2d8.
Is Ominous Winds a spell?
I go back here. No, it's a vibe.
It's a potpourri, actually.
Mhm.
Some smelling salts.
So sorry.
Then, yeah, I do nothing.
You can always give him a potion next time. It's a action. Anything else you want to do?
I can't.
Okay. Ekaitz, your turn, big boy. Let's get it. Let's get it. I believe. I believe.
How is the help action work? Can I help Thalrik become unrestrained? Can I not pull him out?
He's
give
not
him
restrained
advantage or
anymore. At the
something?
end of his turn, the vines are seated.
Oh,
Okay.
And she said that.
But in the next turn, will he become restrained again because he's there? Okay, we don't know. Okay, we will need to find out.
I'm nice. I'm not giving the
Great.
plot away.
No spoilers. Only death.
I was about to say,
Also,
just
if
like-
I say
is this
things
a
like
tragedy?
it happens every turn, right? And then I think that you guys are like it's too hard. I can't then take it back because I've already said it out loud, right?
Mm.
So I
Yeah.
gotta keep
My
things...
flames don't burn them up or anything
Right. We'll see.
for my fireball.
We'll see. We'll see.
Plant life does burn. Yes, it does
We'll see.
burn.
Okay, so before I get close, Ekaitz will do a Scorching Ray, second level, well, the only level he can. And I will use my Invoke Health to make him vulnerable to it.
Okay.
So, let me... I need to roll 3 times, right? Because it's 3 rays.
Yes.
Wow.
Here's the first one misses.
This one I
Second one
hope
hits.
it doesn't.
Third one misses, so second one hits. But it'll do double damage because you made him vulnerable.
Well, here we go.
20?
I was hoping that one more than one will hit.
Maybe it will next time.
Who knows? Okay, let me then. Now I'm gonna move. And let me see if I have any bonus action that are interesting. Okay, I will apply 1 seal in my bonus action. Well, actually not with my spell. Since I hit him, he gets 1 seal on him. And I go.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do. Remove
Oh,
my seal.
goody. Thankfully for Thalrik, but not thankfully for Ekaitz. I will say Thalrik because you are directly in front of him. You can see as I said before, like you can tell like there's corruption in him and his mind is sort of fraying. And his eyes are completely focused on you right until the last second, and it looks like he's gonna rear up and attack you again, but then Ekaitz's movement has him like almost like a paranoid turn of his head, and he like lashes out towards Ekaitz as a unintended reflex. And
At disadvantage, you said?
Sounds like a disadvantage.
Sounded like it was at disadvantage to me. I mean, that was a lot going on.
So many.
Second.
Did that sound like a disadvantage to anybody else? I don't know. I'm just asking.
It does. And maybe
It
even a
does.
dexterity save.
The paranoia.
Over.
Actually, it sounded like his jaw just fell off. It like rotted right through when he moved so quick. That's like that totally just happened. Is that canon? I think so.
That's canon.
Can't.
You're taking way too much delight in this. Oh my god.
so you're getting 3 attacks coming. One is going to be a miss. 20, does that hit you? Kate?
Nope.
No? Ooh. Okay, so 2 of them miss you. Only one of them hits because it's a 25. But no crits, so there's that. Small graces, right? So 15 piercing and 8 poison halved is for some 19 damage in total.
Okay.
See, that's way better than the other one.
I mean, if all of them were 70, we should just go cry in a corner and that's it.
It's only because the last one crit, right? I'm gonna say that because he was distracted and just quickly lashing out with his teeth and biting you and clawing at you. Maybe that's why he missed 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke on my reaction.
Okay.
Because he's a count.
Nice. That's sick.
Does that vulnerability last longer than just the one time that you use it?
I need to read, but I think it doesn't. Sadly, it's only for the spell that I empower. So, sadly not.
Yeah, so it works like a
So I cast Hellish Rebuke at level 1. That's what I have. That is 10 damage, DC 15.
It's 18 on the die, so he saves. Does he still take half damage, I think? Yeah?
I think he takes half, yeah. Takes 5 fire, and I burn my seal that I had put on him.
Okay.
So let me roll for that. Oh, they're so fucking hidden. So, let's continue with the fire damage. It's 2d6 plus 4, so 12. And he's visible.
He's what? Visible? Is what you said?
Visible. No, what was the name of this thing that he has disadvantage on the next? What roll was it? Let me. Features. Visible.
Oh, bedeviled.
Subtract 3 from the result of the next saving throw. So yeah, 12 fire, and now he has keep up.
Okay. I don't think it has any bonus actions. Let me double check. I'll save that. You're not ready to have that yet. Okay. Thalrik, your turn.
Thalrik's gonna say, "How dare you turn away and not face me?" And he's gonna try and bite at him and claw at him, with his attacks. Okay, so this is the bite attack.
Okay.
Which is just made at regular now, thank God. Oh, good. A 22. Does that hit?
That hits.
Thank fucking God. Okay. Okay, so now let me just roll damage. That's a 1d12. Plus 5. Okay, so that's 8 points of damage. And then the claw attack, I'll roll for that right now. Okay, good. 21.
That also hits.
And that is 2d6 plus 5. So that's 12 points of damage. And you're just going to see Thalrik, kind of rearing back in his head and just going in and, chomping on his flesh and then, scratching at him. And, just trying to brutalize him and tear him kind of in a bit of a...
Definitely going to say that as you claw at him, bits of its flesh come off with your claws.
Does any oozy stuff pop out and spray over everything?
I mean, not yet.
Like he's rotting. Oh,
I mean, you
okay.
probably
And
pop a couple of pustules, so it's on your hands. But
Jammy.
Claws.
Sorry, yeah, you got goo on your claws, but yeah. I'll say you can that bad smell that you guys could smell earlier as you approached. Definitely, it's coming from this dragon, and now that he's punctured pustules, There's ooze. The smell is getting worse.
Because I can already tell that's going to go somewhere bad. Anyway.
What?
So I could bring more
I
powder to
don't know
get through
what
with.
you mean.
Shadow's also going to bite, so he gets a +5.
Okay.
And he missed with a 9. Oh wait, sorry, it's at advantage. I have to roll one more time. Oh good, 22. So that hits. And he does 1d10 plus 3. Whoops. Sorry, not that. 1d10. 7 points of damage. Piercing damage. And so you're basically just gonna see like Thalrik kind of like really engaged with this other whatever we don't even know this other dragon's name, but you know, he's just like latched on and clawing and hitting, you know. And that's his turn.
Neressa, your turn.
I'm gonna do Fireball again. And I'm gonna do it at 3rd level again. Okay, so DC 16. Dex save.
And remember to take off the -3.
Okay, yeah, so it fails.
Okay, so it takes 32 fire damage.
Oh no, terrible.
That's awesome.
It's just the one, right? The one save that it takes it off, or all of them?
I don't know how long it lasts. Let me read again.
Man, that'd be great.
Yeah.
No, only the next saving throw.
It's alright, it helped.
All
it
of your
take
party
32.
members just went. You should have told her it was all of them. And then... I appreciate honesty. Cool.
Before
Anything
the end of
else?
their next turn. But it's only one.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay.
Because it says the next saving throw before the end of their next turn. So, just time.
Okay.
So it was timed well for her to do Fireball then. If only you'd saved it for ominous winds.
But
oh well.
32 damage. Can't go wrong.
No, that's all Neressa will do.
Therese.
So we can do something original. Never done this before. Ominous winds.
Listen,
Me with
that helped you
Fireball.
out so much in the spider fight, okay? I'm just saying.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, I might not. Yeah, but hang on. 15?
The DC's 15.
Beats it. So sorry.
Okay, that's me done.
You can give Bardic Inspiration with the bonus action.
That's true.
The DM says, trying to be helpful.
Yeah. When a creature fails a D20 test.
Also,
then
Neressa, did you roll your dice for the day?
I had done it. I mean, can I redo it? Because I had already used one to, pinpoint that one girl's mind because she had rolled like a nat 20 and I gave her the
But you still
nat
have the
1.
other roll, right? From it?
I still have my other one, yeah. It's not. It's very mid.
I forgot about the pinpointing of the mind, so it's good.
But I'll re-roll them.
You hang on to that mid, because if that mid is less than 15, you could make. Because you can force it on the dragon, right?
I can put it on anybody.
Yeah.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to...
you. And I can use that if I fail a saving throw or something?
Any D20 test you get to add
Saving
a
throw,
1d8.
attack, whatever you want, as long as the D20 is the roll. So not damage, just D20.
Oh, also attacks?
Mm-hmm.
That was saving throws. Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, any D20 test. And it's a 1d8.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He growls at you with his mouth full of rotting flesh.
Yuck.
Great. That's me done. I ain't going closer to this bastard.
What do you mean?
Mm. I'm gonna try the devour thing.
Okay.
And I use 2 dice. So guess first you need to do the saving throw and then I roll
What's the DC? It fails, never mind.
15.
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
There's nothing it has that can go above that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And what are my dice? Ah, D10, so I have to roll 2 D10.
What's this ability you're doing?
Devour my infernal conduit dice. I'm trying to heal myself, basically. So he failed, right? So
Yes.
so he takes 10 and I heal 10.
Necrotic damage?
Necrotic, yeah.
Can you roll me a perception check?
Yes. Just a 10.
Good enough. It doesn't quite do as much damage as you hoped.
Okay, but do I still get healed?
Oh yeah, you still get the 10 heal. I'm saying the damage
Okay.
that it took, not quite as...
Well, I can tell you that the necrotic damage can't be reduced in any way.
Oh, okay. Well, then it did.
Been studying.
Look at, he's so proud. He's like, ha, ha, 5 extra points.
Trying to get something out of this class. Let me have it.
You know a lot of our class.
And
What
that
are you
was
talking
my
about?
action.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you did great with it.
Any bonus actions you want to do? Did you burn the seal last time? You want to put another one on?
Yes, I'm putting one on, and that's me done.
It's time for a thingy. Otherwise known as time to scare people. So, this thing is gonna let loose a lovely little. It's gonna go 60 feet. I get it to go like
We spoke too soon.
beam. That's it. There we go. Perfect.
I feel like this is a direct attack to Therese, so it has to be at a disadvantage.
You're just. It's. I mean.
Feels like a hate crime at me.
Mm-hmm. I agree on that.
I need Thalrik, Shadow, and Therese to do a dex save. So you all have advantage, except for the dog, Do you have advantage on the save? It's an 18 to save, though, so good luck.
Thank you, Lord.
Not
I
20,
saved.
suck it.
Finally. Alright, now let's see. I have a feeling even if Shadow saves, he's gonna die. He only has 8 hit points left.
He's so happy.
Shadow Shadow got a 20.
You still okay? Well, all three of you still take half damage on the success, but I will tell you the benefit of having saved is that if you had saved, your AC would have been reduced by 5 until you washed off what he's spewing. So that's good, right?
Great, love that.
And its ability, he has to recharge, so,
And it's a 60-foot range?
Yeah, it's a 60-foot, 10 foot wide, 60-foot long. And it is 12d8.
Holy God, it's 12d8? I'm sorry, did you mean 12d4?
No.
Just 12, plain 12.
Yeah, I think it was just 12.
That's up to 96 points of damage. Yeah, Shadow's dead. There's no way. 12d8, even at half damage. If you got 1 on all of them, he'd be dead. Sorry, Shadow. Well, you got some good fights in.
So it's 42 points of damage in total. It is poison damage, so it's only quarter. So half is 21, half again, you all take 10 damage. Because you have resistance. Because you have resistance and you passed, right? But Shadow is dead. Yes. Because it's, well, unless he lives through 10 points of damage.
So he has 8.
Yeah, he does.
And he doesn't have resistance to poison either, so he would have 20, so he's dead.
So sorry. You watch as this dragon, you can almost see like a vibration in its chest, like reach up and then bleh, and it's huge, like full of what should be like a spit, but it's not. It's some sort of like acidic poison spray that just shoots out in a large funnel, and it covers Shadow, and the direwolf chokes, gags, and drops dead to the floor. The two of you manage to just jump out of the way and just sort of get tail end of the beam. But the floor, now where it spewed out from, is slick, acidic, and difficult terrain for 1 minute.
So, does that mean it hurts us or something, or?
No, it's just difficult terrain. It's not like thick enough to like go through your, like if you were regular human barefoot maybe, but you're wearing clothes and you're a dragon, so it's just difficult terrain. Think of it like it's made the earth like pockmarked and like weak in that line.
Okay.
I mean, it was only 10 points of damage. That's not terrible. Right? I mean, that's the first damage Therese has taken. She sits back there. And as that spray finishes, and it pulls its head, take it back, not Shadow. I'm so sorry. Listen, that was just like, it was a pet, but not a real pet. I mean, Thalrik spent several weeks, taming it, and it was new. I don't think he was that attached to it yet. It was no Derek.
It was
okay?
It literally did what it was meant to do.
Dishonor.
Yeah, it literally did what it was meant to do.
Yeah, it took a hit, and it was a meat shield. And so sorry. Thalrik, your turn.
Thalrik's going to bite and claw again. Again, just like I just imagine him. He's still just like holding on and biting and viciously snapping at this thing.
Mhm.
So first will be the bite attack.
Okay.
So that's a 22
That hits.
to hit. And that will be 1d12 plus 5. So that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the claw attack. Okay, is 15. Can I use that bardic inspiration?
So I believe it's
Okay, so I'm gonna
1d8.
roll
so
roll a
1d8.
d8 and add it to the attack. Let's hope you roll well. Oh no.
Okay.
Still a
no,
miss.
Oh
Oof.
well. Okay, and then I'm gonna use one of my monk focus points
Okay.
to do flurry of blows. And let me just take it off of my. Okay, yep. And then it does have a thing where I can just click it, so I'm just gonna click unarmed strike for flurry of blows. For that, I get to make 2 strikes. Right? Okay. First one is a 23,
So that hits.
and the second one is a 16, so that misses. Damage going to be 8. And, again, you just see him kind of do it. I mean, he doesn't really even notice what happened to Shadow. I know it sounds heartless, but, he was thinking of it strategically. He's a little annoyed in that sense, but, just going all in for the kill here. By the way, how is this dragon looking? I know he looks rotted and dead, but is he looking like bloodied yet? No? Okay, great.
I'd have said it.
Okay.
I'd have said it.
Okay, just checking. All right, that's his turn.
Out of curiosity, could you roll me a perception check?
$13.
Beautiful. I need you to follow up with a nature check, please.
I'm actually good at that.
I know.
Yeah, but I didn't roll well. A 6. I mean a 9.
Okay, well, I will say that you notice that as you guys have been fighting this dragon and the pustules on its body have broken, oozing, they're dripping onto the ground and something is happening.
Can I get an insight check to tell if it's something good or bad?
You failed the nature check, so you can't tell what it is.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Great. Oh wait, I need to roll my concentration for the damage. I'm sorry, I didn't do that. Oh my god, and I haven't been adding in my extra d4s for my attacks. Ooh, I think I lost my concentration as well.
Yeah. So now you're little
But wait.
Thalrik.
How many attacks did I get in before? I got in 1 or 2. Both of them hit. Not this round, the previous round. Do you remember? Because I can add a 1d4 to each.
You got in...
I think one of them hit.
Yeah, 1.
Alright, let me just roll my 1d4, please. 4 points of damage extra! Before I shrink back to normal size.
That's good. Good gerbs, good gerbs.
I would say he's still right up next to him. Okay, that's my turn.
Suddenly it's a very small dragon next to Ekaitz. You have big Ekaitz sitting next to you with this big giant dragon on the other side. You're just looking down.
Pat.
When you lose your form, the dragon has a rumble of laughter in its throat, and when it speaks, it spits out like spittle from its mouth and stuff like that, sort of like leftovers from its breath or beam weapon kind of thing. And it laughs at you, and it says, "Thief and pretender." As you lose the size of your dragon. Because it didn't see you as a small dragon, right? When you cast your thing, you do it simultaneously with the enlarge, so you look like normal dragon size, and now it's just you look like a teeny tiny dragon. Oh. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I love being laughed at. Thanks. Let's continue with that a little longer. That's it. Thanks.
It'll come back around as you hopefully kill it. We'll see. Neressa.
I'm gonna do fireball.
Okay.
Okay, DC 16.
It fails.
Okay, so it takes 34 fire damage.
Okay. I will say, as this fire hits the dragon, not quite bloodied, but it's close.
Okay.
And you can see, like, some of the more exposed areas of its flesh have cauterized from the fire. And you can see its movements aren't quite as unhindered. You have a question?
I bar my seal.
Okay.
So he takes. Let me roll.
And you can do it when anybody does damage to it, or just you? Anybody.
When anyone damages the thing that has the seals. Why do they need to be so fucking hidden in the Divination? There we go. So it's gonna be fire. So 11 plus 4 from my charisma, it's 15 damage. And again has a -3 to his throws.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It is now bloodied. Anything else you want to do, Neressa? From your way back position?
Nope.
Therese.
So I'm just gonna skedaddle to the side.
Okay.
Add that mess.
Okay. So the first
And
square was
then-
10 feet. So you would have used 10, 15, 25. So you got 5 extra movement after that,
That's fine.
if you want.
I'm happy here. Ominous wins.
Oh no!
She's gonna ominous win, so
It's 16?
Huh?
16?
Did you subtract your 3 or whatever it is from the bedevil?
Oh, okay, so 13.
It is now affected by ominous winds.
Yay!
So for the next minute, so 10 turns, you must roll a 1d12 and subtract that number from any attack or saving throw.
Okay. That's going to be very good for you guys.
Mhm.
Very good for you guys. On every attack or just a singular attack?
Every. Until the spell ends.
That's 10 turns, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
My bonus action would be to do a tiny den. And then I'm done.
No bardic inspiration?
Oh, yeah, true.
Imagine the bard forgetting bard things.
I'm more focused on other things. I will give the next one.
I will tell you that Thalrik looks bloodied.
Yeah, but I use a spell.
I know, but I'm just
So I can't.
telling you.
I
He
know.
looks bloodied.
I have eyes.
And small. Don't forget
Yeah.
small.
Teeny meeny. I'll give the bardic inspiration to Thalrik again.
One nice thing I'll say about me as a player is I don't forget about those bardic inspirations, because I've played bards before and people always forget you give them to them, and then nobody even knows. But not so with me, good sir. Not so, or good lady. Bardic inspiration.
Anything else?
No.
Ekaitz, your turn. He's done almost as damage off his turn as he has on it.
Okay, what
Oh.
need a new one. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
But what level? Let's go with level 1. That makes sense.
Okay.
So it's just a save on his side. Oh wow, so shitty.
14? So fails.
It doesn't save because it's 15, the DC. So he takes the shitty damage, all of it.
7?
Yep.
I mean, it's only level 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
that
true.
is bad. That's a 3d6.
It's really bad because it's 3d6. So
Oh,
its
you got a
skill is
2,
really
a
low.
1, and a
I rolled-
4. Oof. Oof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not rolling great. Protean division is not rolling great. Well, since he gets damaged, I put a seal on him.
Okay.
And with my bonus action... No, I cannot do much with my bonus action. That's me done. Because if I want to feed potion to the dragon, that's an action, right?
Correct. You want to feed a potion to the dragon? Oh,
Well,
no.
feed.
Go, go, go.
Not to the good dragon, not to the bad dragon.
Oh, to Thalrik.
So
Okay.
Thalrik,
I was gonna be like,
obviously-
you would have to grapple this thing and force its jaws open. It would take far more than just
it's
one
to the
action
good-
to get.
Sorry, now we have 2 dragons, the good dragon. The other thing
Hey,
I'm
who you
fucking
calling
explode.
good?
So yeah, that's me done.
Perfect. I need the 2 of you that are in a 10-foot radius of this creature now to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh, I have advantage. Nice. No, didn't roll with advantage.
So you saved.
Mine
And-
was an 11. I don't know why I did that. It did that automatically. So
Sorry. So either one of your rolls, Colby would have failed, but
Can use bardic inspiration.
you do have the Bardic Inspiration.
oh yes, I'm using that.
Says he doesn't forget them.
I totally forgot. I know. I was too scared. My brain. Oh, goody! I got a 7, so I got an 18.
Oh my god, you just passed? Why you do this to me?
Yay!
Thank you, Therese.
So I will say you take no damage on this, but I will say that you can now see that the ooze that's dropping from this dragon from you guys having punctured these pustules is releasing poisonous gas in a 10-foot radius around the dragon. Which you will take every turn going forward. You have to do the saving throw for it if you're in its proximity.
And it's poison.
It's poison. So you'll get resistance, but Okay. It is going to attack Thalrik.
Bring it.
Because he don't like you. He don't like you.
There's a little animosity.
Oh no! One of them was a nat 1.
Jesus, I thought it was a nat 20.
20. Dirty 20. Dirty 20 and a 22.
Did
Those
you also
both
take
hit.
away the 1d12 from both hits?
For everything.
One of them still hits. The other one doesn't.
My AC is 16. Yeah.
So ominous one saved you on 1. Not save you on the other. So it's 10 poison reduced to 5 and 17 piercing, so 21 damage in total on Thalrik. And your turn now.
Thalrik's turn? Okay, Thalrik's going to bonus action and wild shape back into Firbolg form. You know, like to revert back to his normal shape. And then going to cast Cure Wounds level on myself, which will be God, really? I had to roll all those ones? Are you kidding me? Okay. Wow, that was the worst thing ever. Okay. Okay, so 16. Can I bonus action to take one of my healing potions?
I think you use your bonus action to revert.
Oh yeah, I did. I used my bonus action to revert. Okay, and that was my action. Okay, yeah, well, that's my turn.
I mean, you got 16 health back, right?
I'm a 3rd level cure. I literally rolled 3 ones. What can you do?
You're right. You're right.
You're gonna hear Thalrik say, "A little help."
Okay. Neressa, your turn.
I'm gonna do fireball. Okay, so DC 16. Does Ominous Winds affect this too?
Mm-hmm. This is a saving throw.
We are so sorry.
No, you're not.
So sorry, Andy.
DC 16, so it fails. So it takes 36 fire damage.
This is just fucking rude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is what it is. Yeah. It's rude. Anything else? Anything else, Fire Girl? Pyro behind the bush?
Nope. Just gonna continue
The
being the
burning
pirate behind the
bush?
bush. Mm-hmm.
Don't you worry, Neressa. Don't you worry. Plans for you now.
Oh no.
I mean, this thing did a perception check because that fire's coming from somewhere, and it didn't see nobody else moving. It's made a guess now. It saw something move. You're not quite in its reach yet, but you will be. Therese, your turn.
So. No, wrong one. I will move 1, 2, and then I will use my what's
Blessing of the Raven Queen.
yaw to Misty Step here. And
Oh,
I
hey, girl.
Hey girl. I will cast at 3rd level Cure Wounds on Thalrik. So let me do my hundreds of rolls.
So, I will say, because you have used that, and I don't think you understand this, you now have resistance to all damage until the end of your next turn. Or sorry, start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Oh, okay. Just in case you didn't know.
Yeah, but thank you. Uh, 20, 25, 31, 38, so that's 42 health you get back.
Oh, amazing. Thank you.
Wow.
I think that brings me all the way up to max. Oh, yeah, that's over my max. Like, thank you.
You're welcome. And then I'm just gonna scoot. And that's me done.
Thalrik's up to full health. Look at you backing up. I will say, though, because you got next to him and you're within the 10-foot radius, that I need you to do a Constitution saving throw for that poison.
Am I within the 10-foot radius?
You
I'm
were.
2 squares away.
When you were here,
What saving throw do I need to do?
it's Constitution.
Does a 17 save?
Just.
Okay.
It's rude. It's fine. I say you will now also notice that there's these bits of poison floating in the air around this creature in a 10-foot radius. Ekaitz.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink the potion that the tabaxi gave me.
Okay.
So I get advantage to strength saving throws and attacks. I can temporal HP equal to my constitution modifier and my level. So that's
So
9.
it's 9, yeah.
And I land criticals on 19 and 20.
Let's hope you roll a 19 or a 20.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if that happens. I don't think so. Man, that was my bonus action. Can I move there?
Yeah.
Okay, then I move there and I will attack with my sword now that I got advantage on the rolls. So the advantage is on the roll to hit, right?
Strength,
If I
yeah.
understood correctly.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I roll this. Thank God, because one was a 1.
And it was the first one, too.
Mm-hmm.
But 20 hits.
Okay. And for the damage, there's no extra nothing, right? It's just the damage.
No, it's just the advantage on it.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything on the text you sent me.
You don't get any extra damage, just
Okay, well,
the advantage.
fair enough. And it's 11. I don't know why it keeps doing both rolls, but it's 11 because it's 100.
So, yeah, it's doing both rolls because it doesn't know if you're holding it with one hand or two. So it's giving
okay,
both.
even though I click only on the...
Yeah, it's stupid like that, but yeah. But you can
Okay.
see it says it's one hand, so 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Beautiful.
attack again.
You slash down and more of that gooey, poisonous slop hits the ground.
Yummy. I'm going to do another attack. To get more oozy thing on my hands. Or maybe not.
So that one misses?
Doesn't hit, I assume.
Yeah, one was a 3 and one was a 6.
Yeah.
It's not hit.
Then that's me done.
Need everybody in 10 feet. So Thalrik and Ekaitz to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Do we
Dexterity.
get advantage?
Yeah, you get advantage.
Yeah.
Oh. 20.
So
11.
Thalrik fails, but Ekaitz, you pass. So this dragon rears up a little bit and beats its wings.
Wait. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Oh, okay. Let's hope it works. He's like, I don't want to die.
Fuck.
Oh no.
It's-
It was better at
No,
least.
it was better. It was better. So it's gonna rear up, beat its wings, and so Thalrik is gonna take 13 bludgeoning damage, half for Ekaitz because you passed, so 6. And Thalrik is knocked prone. And the dragon now lifts into the air. So Ekaitz will get an opportunity attack, but Thalrik won't because you got knocked prone. But it's going to rise 35 feet into the air.
Okay, so I get...
Fuck.
$25 hits.
So that hits, yeah. So you get 1 sword swing in there.
10.
And then That was just a legendary action. Miss Firebug in the corner.
Yourself.
Miss Firebug in the corner.
My ears are sliding off. I'm so disturbed.
He's gonna fly right there. Hey girl, what's up?
Hey, girl.
And I just need to do a quick. I have to move this.
No.
And now. To the three of you. I'm so sorry. Sort of. Half sorry. Half not sorry. This thing's gonna do its breath weapon thing again. All three of you need to do a dex save, please. Oh Lord, he found you. He did. Do you speak Draconic? Oh, you have comprehend languages, right?
I don't have it turned on. I chose not to turn it on.
Yeah. Okay. So this thing growls and you can hear it speaking towards you, but you have no idea what it says, and the others are too far to hear it. But it does. It's think of it the same tone as like a "I found you."
You said you need a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do one of my heroic inspiration.
But wait, we get to do them with advantage as well.
Yeah.
Both my rolls were both 6s, I think. Or they were not good.
6 and a 2. Yeah.
That's good enough. I got a 16.
It's the exact same? No. Wow.
Oh no, Neressa. And Therese?
I got 2 15s, so 2 dirty 20s.
And Thalrik, what was yours? DC's 18.
16.
Okay, so Thalrik and Neressa fail.
Is this the 12d8 thing? Oh, for God's sakes, it is. Didn't he just use his breath weapon? Seems very quick to me.
That was 4 turns ago, and he has a chance to recharge it each time his turn hits, and he recharges it. What did you say?
So I posted in our secret chat this video. I was like, "This is Neressa when
So loud.
with the dragon land." I put it in chat, Andy.
Okay, I'll look at it in a second.
She's rolling 200 dice.
Ah, true.
This dragon has a vendetta with me now.
Mhm.
I mean, you fucking fireballing from the back end for like the last 4 turns. What you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, I've done about 140
each time
something
it's
damage.
done a perception check to try and like figure out where it's coming from, and only on the last one did it go, "I see you, bitch."
Did you subtract ominous winds from it?
We
Because
looked
it
at
affects those too.
It's not
That's
an
pretty
attack,
good.
and it's not a saving throw. It's a area effect thing.
True.
It's not a direct attack.
Just checking. Okay.
Good try. So that's 63 poison damage in half, which is
Oh, thank God. It's
16 damage. Sorry, I lied. 63 in half is 31 for those that have resistance and failed, and then in half is 16 for Therese, who passed and also has resistance. Again, not terrible. And none of you have even gone down yet. Why are you so afraid of this thing? But Neressa, I also need you to do a con save, because as this thing came over, little pustule spore thingies are now in its vicinity.
What's the DC?
It is a DC 17 con save.
Okay, I'm gonna use my 15 plus 2, so I meet it at 17. That's my roll. Because I am hurting.
Andy.
Yes, sorry. You want
Okay.
me to see this video thing?
Neressa when he lands next to her.
Did you do it in the private chat that I'm not a part of?
No, it's in the villains. It's in this chat.
Oh. Oh, well, I'm not going to listen to it on stream, but I'll listen to it. Did you want to try and mimic it for those watching from home?
No.
No.
Oh, that is too bad, because...
That's its turn. The ground is now difficult, where that one is, as well as where the other thing is, as well. Thalrik, your turn.
Okay. So for me to move from here to here, that would take 10 feet of movement.
Correct.
And then am I in normal terrain or what?
No, that one square there still got coverage.
I can't just skirt around it? No. This is such a small amount of it. I mean, it's like 15% of the square.
I mean, you can get
Okay, so
around
that's 10,
Therese,
20.
but...
No, I hear you. Okay, so that's 10, so 20 gets me there. Now I have regular?
Correct.
Okay, so 25, 30, 35, 40. Thalrik's gonna say, face me, you coward! And then, what else am I gonna do here? I guess I'll dash. So
Okay.
that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a green dragon again.
Okay. I also need to do a con save when you come back from changing into your dragon mask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Failed.
Oh no. Oh no. So you do have resistance to poison, but you are poisoned for 1 minute and blinded.
Can't be poisoned, I don't think. The protection from poison spells means you can't be poisoned, I don't think. I think.
Oh, okay, yes, you cannot be poisoned. Correct. Perfect. But you are blind. So it means any
I'm
attack
blind?
you do... Yep. Any attack you do for the next minute on this dragon is at disadvantage.
Because of the poison?
Because of the...
Well, if
Because you failed the Constitution save. So I imagine it as the...
Wait, but I also have advantage on saving throws that have to do with poison because of the spell. So should this saving throw be made with advantage?
Sure. Try one more time.
Okay.
One hopes.
They always ask me this weird question. I don't really get it. Oh, cancel. There we go. Yeah, 9.
Still failed it. So sorry.
That's
Well,
okay.
yeah, I would encourage you to get real dice.
Yeah, I know. I
Just
have real dice. I'm just like not rolling them. Eventually, that'll have to be good. Eventually.
I think
what was the damage?
I think when D&D Beyond cucks you, you just decide to do that. There's two. 7 poison damage in half. 3.
Okay. And yeah, he's just gonna say, mean, taunty things to him about, face me, you festering, rotted boil of an excuse for a dragon. Look at yourself. You're rotting apart. You don't even belong here. Let me put you in the earth where you belong with the worms. Worms spelled with Y. Worm, like insulting worm. Yeah.
Neressa.
I'm gonna Misty Step.
Those bitches like, bye. Bye, I'm out.
I'll go right there. Okay. And then I'm out of fireballs.
Oh no.
So I guess I'll chromatic orb.
Okay. I mean, you can still use fire with that.
Yeah, and she will. Oh, she's gonna miss though.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
You did like every other one. What you complaining about?
I didn't complain. And then I'm gonna move. To right about there.
Okay.
That'll be your turn.
Okay. Therese.
So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will sprint to use my action.
Yeah. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And for my bonus action, I will use Lesser Restoration and cure his blindness.
Okay.
And I think that's pretty much me done.
Ekaitz.
Do I fit in front of him to the south, where this tree is?
Do you what?
Do I fit? Or how can I ping? Well, I will move myself. Do I fit there?
Yeah, you can fit there if you have that kind of movement.
Okay, then I use my cloud jaunt to teleport 30 feet.
Well, that's more than 30
here.
feet.
And then I use my 45 feet movement.
Okay, yeah. Yep, you're good.
I measured before. I just wasn't sure if I fit there, if that's still the tree or just the branches.
That's
so to say.
the overhang.
And yeah, I will attack him with my sword. Okay. 16.
16 does not hit.
So my second attack. 24.
Does it?
Then he takes 9 damage.
Can you roll con save?
Yes. 15.
You fail. Okay, I rolled shit on damage. So 5 poison is 2 damage. And you can't be poisoned because of the spell that Thalrik cast, but you are blinded.
Okay. So 2 damage. Okay. How long does the blindness last?
10 turns for a minute. Unless someone cures you of it. So as long as this dragon is still in front of you, you can attack it, you'll just have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
If it moves, you then have to try and see if you can figure out where it is.
Okay.
Which will be very difficult. But thankfully, the object of its ire is directly in front of him. So there's that. So, end of your turn, I assume? Yes? Yeah, your bonus action was cloud jumping. Okay.
Yes,
turn.
that was my bonus action.
Its turn. Thalrik is taunting it, so he's going to try and attack you. I'm going to have to take the Ominous Winds off. Oh, doesn't Ominous Winds have like a continued saving throw on it?
No,
Are you sure?
quite sure.
So rude. So rude. So, 3 attacks. Fails. Possibly hits. Possibly hits. So, 25 minus 9 is 14. So that one fails, and the other one is 17. 17 hits you?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So Ominous Wind saved you from 2. Good. Thank your local bard. Oh god, I rolled shit damage. Okay. So 3 piercing. Yeah, 3 piercing and 6 poison, and half is 3. So you take 6 points of damage on that one as it tries to attack you. Or
Okay.
just above table for everybody. I hate Ominous Winds. Just saying. And not like being surrounded.
Hmm?
Especially if it can't hit things. I'm gonna use another of its legendary actions. And I need the 3 of you to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Do we get advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
$19.
Dirty 20. Finally.
Ekaitz?
Sorry. Dexterity.
Mhm.
Well, I got a nat 20, but didn't do the advantage.
Why do you all have to pass? Okay, so you will still take...
Because you're not Gandalf.
Listen. There's still half of the bludgeoning damage to take, so that's 10, 6, 16, so 8 bludgeoning damage. And this creature is going to fly up, so you'll all have an opportunity attack to try and hit it.
Okay.
And I guess mine would be with the daggers.
Yeah.
Both or just one?
Just one.
Can I attempt to attack it with both my mouth and my claws?
No.
So that's 21.
Okay, so 21 hits.
14.
9.
Thalrik misses.
Yeah, misses.
And that's 6 piercing damage.
Does my advantage and disadvantage cancel each other?
Yes, so it'd be a straight roll.
Okay,
I do have the nick.
15.
When you make the extra attack for light property, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of a bonus action.
That's when you're attacking. This is an opportunity attack, so it's different.
Hanging.
15 misses.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately. But it rises up. Probably just enough 10, 20 feet, and then it's going to go. Well, it's not landing, it's still 20 feet in the air, but it's moving back towards the tree. Why? I don't know.
By the way, would the tree be burning? Because there were several fireballs that blew up like in its vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
It blew up near it. It did get singed, but it is not burning. I will say the roots are burning. The stuff that was her fire prevented you guys from having gotten restrained many times more.
Well, fuck! I can't get it if it's in the air.
You hold an action. You get below it or near it, and it falls. You can hold an action. Or you can hold a dodge action for yourself, should it try to attack.
Okay, that's 40 feet of movement. Do I notice anything about the tree or like where the scale is? Because in the past I know people retrieve the items and that's ended the battle. So do I see the scale anywhere?
Wonderful. Now that you're below it, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Oh, thank God. Okay, 25.
As you guys have been hitting this creature, much of its flesh has become torn away. And you can see just below several layers of skin, a pristine green scale on the belly of this beast.
Okay. Great. If it's 20 feet in the air, I wouldn't be able to jump and attack it or something, right? Like I can't reach it at this point.
You can't do a jump and attack at the same time.
Yeah.
Because jump's an action.
Where does it look like it's going? It looks like it's flying towards the tree.
Mm-hmm.
How does jumping work, by the way? Like, would I be able to jump across this thing here?
Do you want to jump across it? It's just difficult terrain. You don't take any damage from it.
Yeah, because I mean, if I don't, it's like I don't think I can get through it successfully. I mean, I would like to try to at least get like over here.
So you need a long jump is 10 feet of movement horizontally. Your high jump goes 3 feet off the ground. What is your strength score? Yeah, your strength is 0. So
could I go 5 feet here?
So
10 feet, 5, 10.
You can jump it if you have 10 feet. If you use 10 feet, you can jump 10 feet, right? So in order to jump across it, it would still be difficult, the same amount, 20 feet.
It would like take me there, and then I could at least get out of it right there, basically.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, there's no point in... Hang on. What I'm saying is there's no point in using your action to jump, because the amount of movement that it would cost you is the same as just walking through it.
Well, that was... I had to dash anyway, so that was my... I did an action and then a dash, so that's pretty much it, I guess, that I can do.
Okay.
Do I have any bonus actions? Nothing I can really do right now. Yeah. Can I also examine the dragon skeleton? Anything that stand out about it, looking at it?
On your next turn. This one you use your perception to check for the scale.
It's my turn.
Neressa.
Okay, I'm gonna drink one of my potions of healing greater.
Oh no! Why would you need to do that?
What happens if I... Oh, that just does that. Okay, so 44... And then plus 4.
So 16.
16. And then is that my action?
That's your bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna chromatic orb.
Okay.
This guy. $27 to hit.
That hits.
16 fire damage.
You know when something is like struggling in the air? This thing is beginning to struggle as it's flying.
Okay. I think that's it for Neressa.
Any movement you want to do?
And that's my turn.
Why would you do that? Therese.
So I'm going to shoot him with my longbow using psychic blades as well.
Okay.
Does a natural 20 hit for 22?
It does.
Beautiful. With the psychic blades, did they also get the...
Yes, because it's part of the same
20?
attack, right?
True, okay.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Yeah.
So my bow is 1d8. So 14 piercing damage from the longbow. And then 3... Did I scroll past it? I did. 3d6.
You know what I just noticed? The fog around the tree moves, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. That's so sick.
Wow.
I was very much considering, because of the darkness of the forest, putting this in, so you'd need dark vision. Then I was like, I don't want to hamper them that badly. I considered it very much, though. I'll show you later what it
Very
would
much
look like.
appreciate
I'll
it.
show you what it would look like.
And then 34 psychic damage.
So 34, 48 damage. Right?
Huge.
And then I 15. But then use my bonus action to duration
Thank you.
at 3rd level.
I will generously tell you that it has psychic resistance. Not immunity, but
Beautiful.
resistance. So you still did 30 points of damage. Look at Hunter's
So yeah,
sister's
good
cheering for
fight.
you in the chat. Said, pop off, Therese. Pop off, boom.
Popping off. Nice.
So,
fat slump.
it's still a good pop off.
Okay, and that's me done.
Did you want me to generously remind you to initiate the slow on the creature because you have mastery with a longbow?
Very true.
Oh. You just reduce its movement by
Okay.
10 feet.
Yeah. Ooh.
But if you don't say it, I'm not gonna do it. So
Okay. I'm flick slow.
I will say that behind that tree there, any kind of direct sight, not only does the dragon have a disadvantage on a direct attack, which it's not going to because you're farther away, but you would have an additional +2 AC as long as you're behind that tree.
Mhm.
Ekaitz. You're blind, my friend.
I am not.
Oh,
'Cause I
right.
killed it.
That's right.
Hmm. So let me see, what can I do? Because he's still flying, right?
Mhm.
Then I will attack with my bow.
Okay.
Can I see him from here, or is the tree on
You
the
can
way?
see him. No, you can see him. He's like 20 feet up, so you can see him.
Okay. Okay, and it's not that far. Okay, then I attack him with my longbow. Wow. No, I don't.
I'll say as your vision returns to you, you're still blinking and you just
Do I get also a second
slightly-
attack with the bow?
slightly miss. Yeah, I think so, because you get 2 attacks per action, yeah.
Per action, yeah. Okay, then I try again. That's a 23 hit. Wow. 5.
I mean, it's something.
And I'm gonna move closer. 3, 5.
I forget the purple is difficult terrain.
Yeah, I'm moving along the purple.
Diagonally, got
So I did only 6, even though I have 45. Because I don't know if diagonally I use more or only 5. It's the same, moving diagonally?
Yeah.
Okay. And then let me move. That's 30, I can still move 3 more. There. And that's me done.
Hold there. I need Thalrik and Ekaitz to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is this to avoid a poison thing?
Yes.
I
So
use
is
my
that
heroic
advantage?
inspiration.
But it's that advantage if it's poison, so just don't forget that.
Ah, it's an advantage, then I don't use it.
My life. Anyway.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You want to use your heroic inspiration now, Ekaitz?
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna use it, but
You
I'm gonna
want-
roll
you want to
with
use
my
your
normal dice. It's D20. 13 plus 4, 17. Is that any better?
No. I'm so sorry.
17 is still not?
It's 18. It's not as bad as the other one, but it's still.
Can we know what's happening? Like, what is it blowing up?
Yep.
Is it dying?
Hang on. Let me roll the dice first. 1 sec.
Sorry, I just had my afternoon coffee, so.
Okay, so not terrible. I didn't roll that well on the damage. This thing, as it's dripping, like this ooze that would normally fall into the radius around it, puffs up its chest as it beats its wings, and it sends out a 40-foot radius, so 20 feet out and down onto Ekaitz and Thalrik, dealing halved 12 poison damage. You would have got the poison condition, but because you are protected against it, you don't get that. It was 25, and I rolled shit on the damage because it should have been way more, but it's not. But
Oh no.
You take 12 damage each.
And I will do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
And I will do it at 2nd level. Because the Ekaitz is not happy. What the rolls? I roll a 2, a 1, and a 9, just to compensate, I
It
guess.
fails because of ominous winds, otherwise it would have pissed. But I rolled an 11
Oh,
on the ominous
no.
winds. Oh no. So 12 damage.
Yes.
I mean, it's got to be almost dead. Did it land, by the way, or what's it doing? Can
It
stay
has not
flying,
landed
or-
yet. It only moved 10 feet. It's still 20 feet up. But it really doesn't like fire. And Ekaitz is basically like, rebuked him. It's now going to land. Go there, and it's going to attack.
Oli.
So sorry.
Is that even with this movement reduced by 10?
It's got like
Okay.
80 feet of flying, and it's only moved 40.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh no. One will miss. One will miss. Okay, who have they got? 2 hit, 1 misses. I did
Is
take
that
off
also with the
ominous.
ominous winds?
I only rolled a 2
Okay.
on the ominous winds. So fine. 30 piercing, and it's 12 poison and half, 6 of 36 points of damage in total to Ekaitz.
And I am down.
No.
Oh shit.
I thought one
Crikey.
would have gone down way quicker than that. And also it's used. And now that you're... Well, no, actually. It'll wait. Yeah. It might try to eat you after. We'll see. That's going to end its turn. Thalrik, your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Does your enlarge
What's happened this bit?
go away when you're incapacitated?
I
Let me
lost it
read.
earlier and I didn't.
No,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
asking Ekaitz.
Or until you end it. It doesn't say anything else.
Nothing about incapacitated?
Mm-mm.
Thank you. We're good. Continue, sorry, thank you.
I'm gonna do my bite.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Okay,
And I'm gonna do
hits.
my claws. That is an 18.
So the 18 misses, but the bite will hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be... Oh, it was almost a 10. Damn it. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. 9 plus 5 is 14. And then I'm going to use my Flurry of Blows, my last focus point. To do my Flurry of Blows. So the first strike is definitely a miss.
Okay.
Come on.
What you measuring,
Okay,
Neressa?
23.
23 hits.
Second one hits
Just thinking.
and does 4 damage.
Can you
And
do con save?
Hmm?
Can you do con save?
Is this to avoid a poison condition thing? Yes. Right.
Yes,
So it's at
yeah.
advantage. Okay. Come on, please roll well for once with these. 12. Blinded.
Yes. Blinded. And 14 poison damage and half of 7.
Okay, that's my turn. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Next is Neressa. What were you measuring, Neressa? What you thinking?
I think I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb Fire at these vines.
It's a large tree. It's not vines.
A large tree.
So it's a large corrupted tree.
But it is burning at the bottom.
No. So where you were
Oh, I thought you said the roots
casting
were.
over around this area here, right? So like
Mhm.
the roots at the edges and the things that were trying to grab hold of people in the beginning, those are all burned. The tree itself is like singed, but it didn't catch fire when fire hit it.
So it doesn't catch fire. Then she's not gonna do that. It does not catch fire. And I don't have any more Misty Steps.
What you think's gonna happen?
I want to get in there,
I know.
but I'm not gonna have enough movement and
Maybe you can fire chromatic orb at the dragon. I mean, this thing is pretty beat to fuck. It's struggling. It's very bloodied. Gooey mess.
how can I help Ekaitz get up?
You cannot. Unless you, well,
I
if you
can't
have
do
an
it.
action, you can get over there in 30 feet, you could feed him a health potion.
Okay, and he goes again before the dragon. Oh,
So
I
you're
think I only have
measuring into
30
his
feet of movement.
space. Yeah, 30 is
Okay,
enough
so
to
I
get
could
there.
go right there.
You'd be able to reach him. But then your action is feeding him that potion.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also have to do a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, you don't, because you're more than 10 feet.
No,
You'd
because
be
he's
fine.
farther.
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I keep forgetting because you're big.
He has a human shield that now is
He's a
almost
big
dead.
boy. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I need my two big guys up. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a target.
You'd be out of the condition save, but you'd use your action to get him up, which could be good.
This dragon looks like it's
Very, very hurt.
almost. God, then I'd probably try to hit it, I guess.
Oh no, poor kids.
Sorry, Kate.
It's fine. Kill it, please.
I'm gonna try, but it's.
You're
I only
unconscious.
have-
You can't say anything.
$23 to hit.
That hits.
Only 10 fire damage, though.
Not dead. Close. Any bonus actions?
The only bonus action I have is Misty Step, but I'm already down to only level 1 spells.
I mean, you can.
I can't do anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You can move if you want. Want to walk behind that tree? Give yourself some extra AC? No?
No, because the case is down and I don't want him to. No. I'll stay where I am. I'll stay in sight.
Therese?
So, let me just count. 5, 10, 15, 25. 55, okay. So, I'm going to use Sprint and go meow. And then use my
Jeez.
last third level spell. Cure Wounds on Ekaitz. So let me roll all of my d8.
Okay.
So that's 38 healing you get.
Thank you very much. Danke schön.
Then I still have 5 feet of movement. Okay. Beep.
She's like, fucking kill this thing already. Or whatever Therese would say to him. as she realizes he's waking up and she's shoving. Now, are you kind about shoving this potion in his mouth, or you basically just like jam it down his throat so he's coughing when he?
I'm not using a potion. I'm healing him.
Oh, you're healing him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's your cure wounds look like?
I didn't mean to roll that.
It's okay.
Okay. Rather than the standard like white,
so nice.
yellowish kind
Yeah.
of glow, you see her hand glow red over him as she sort of like comes into contact with him.
Mm-hmm.
Ekaitz, you have to use. You are still prone, but you use half your movement to get up if you want.
Okay, just have my movement to get up. Okay. But I have my action the same. It's only the movement that I use. Okay. Thank you. But I
You
lost
can-
the effect
you
of the
can-
potion.
Did you?
I don't know. I fell, but
You didn't
I'm
die.
asking, did I lose it? Okay, so if I
No,
still have it? Okay.
It's still like basically it's like if you take adrenaline and you're not you know, you're fine. It's still there.
Okay, just double checking. Let me see what spells I have left. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Then I'm gonna do with my sword again. Ah, it's an advantage. Sorry, I forgot. But I guess the 21 hits.
Yeah.
Takes 11 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put my last seal on him, so now it has 2. And I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
And I forgot the advantage, but 20 hits.
I mean, you could try advantage rolling anyways, see if you get a 19 or 20 for a crit.
Ah, yeah, makes sense. Okay, no, I didn't.
That's really funny because it's only a negative, like, -1 from you had a 21 and a 13, and now it's a 20 and a 12. That's fine. But yeah, the 20 hits.
So he takes 12 damage, and I'm gonna burn both seals.
Okay.
So we go to the seals. I'm gonna do first one. Wow. 3 plus 4. 7
Okay.
fire.
Mhm.
And it's 2d6. I'm gonna roll the other one with my dice. That's better. 5 plus 4, 9 plus 4, 13 fire damage.
Okay.
I guess the medieval state. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna get out of the cloud. Because Ekaitz is already a bit concerned.
You don't want to stay and...
He's not the sharpest tool in the set, but he put 2 and 2 together.
Okay. Is that your cloud jump you're using?
Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could still do one more.
Okay.
6.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't, like, running, because if you're running, I was going to get an opportunity attack.
No, I was using that, so I didn't get the opportunity attack. I just got healed. I'm not gonna use any more spell slots from Therese.
Even poor
And that's me
Thalrik.
done.
So, behind. Oh dear.
We will cross that bridge when we get there.
Now that his lunch is gone, he's going to turn back towards Thalrik's taunts. And Thalrik, you're going to see, like, this thing is, like, it's like breathing heavily. It's, like, oozing from everything. You even see, like, it's falling out from its own mouth. This, like, pustule black ooze is, like, just dripping from its mouth, like it's, like, internal bleeding kind of thing, right? Where it looks very wrecked. But it is going to attack you. Oh no! Okay, oh yes, okay. So 20 minus 17, so that one hits, second one hits, third one misses, so 2 of the 3.
Did you also do ominous winds?
Yes, but I rolled a 3.
Okay.
44 damage, but 12 of it is poison minus 6, so 38 damage in total for you.
Oh my god, really? Exactly 38?
Yeah.
I'm down. Reverts back to himself.
Oh no. How much temp HP did you have?
23 and 15, exactly 38.
No! I'm sorry.
Can you double check your math? I just need 1 HP. Yeah.
I have 17, 5, 15. Hang on. I'll double check 1 sec. I'll bring up my calculator. Yeah, correct. And this thing is now looming over Thalrik. I need to
And Thalrik transitions back into his normal look. Yep. Do you death saving throw? How delightful.
Yes, and one of them is going to automatically fail, because you're going to take... Well... Because you can't do a saving throw while you're downed. So you're going to automatically take the damage. So you have 1 automatic failure and then 1 roll.
Okay, what do I roll for the death saving throw?
It's D20. 1 to 10 is a failure, 11 to 20 is a pass. But there is up on your sheet on D&D Beyond, when you hit 0, your hit point area has a death saving throw button that you can hit.
Okay, well I'm just gonna roll it. 19.
Save. So you have 1 failure, the other pass. Okay. So then, Neressa, your turn.
There's no way Neressa can make it to... and then do anything. Oh, God. I guess I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb, because this is my last level 1... This is my last spell slot. Oh, no.
And it was a hard fight.
And she misses.
Oh no! I'm gonna say that
Well.
the orb flies towards its head, and as this thing bends down, snarling, gasping, and dribbling onto Thalrik's form as it's leaning closer and closer to him, it singes over its head. Therese?
I am... Let's double check. Okay, got plenty of things. So I'm going to move back a little bit. And then I'm going to shoot him with my bow.
Okay.
With psychic daggers, my last use.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
It hits.
Beautiful. So... 6 plus 2, so that's 8 piercing. And it... Oh, no. I was only meant to roll one of them. 14 psychic damage.
Okay. What do your psychic blade things look like?
So, oh god. My thought is sort of like they're these purple, like crystals, but they almost look like daggers.
Okay.
And they're sort of just like long.
And I'll follow along after. So you fire out, and the first arrow pierces through its hide, and then it's quickly followed like by the other ones, and because of its hide being rotting the way that it is, and you guys have been tearing into it. The last crystal shard pierces this thing's heart, and it dies. And its form flops down next to Thalrik, and its eyes start to dim, and it's just to hear the breath leave its body. It is dead.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to do Healing Word. Unfortunately, only level 1.
Well, that will be enough to get him up.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 7, plus 4, 11.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Bless you, kind lady. Bless you.
So, Thalrik,
Bless
you will come out of your unconscious state just as the light in this dragon's eyes dies, and he takes its last breath. It's staring you in the face.
Oh, can Thalrik try to breathe in its last breath? Like, just take a deep breath of it, like, you know, like.
I'll see if you're quick enough. You want to do an acrobatics check?
Sure. I hope it's a reasonable DC.
Let's see.
He's woozy.
Jesus.
Oh, poor Thalrik. I will say you can feel its breath on your face, but the last of it passes by your face as you go to try and breathe it in, and you just miss it. Yeah, it's dead. You're all alive. What would you like to do?
But are we out of initiative?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to do a level 1 cure wounds on myself. Does anybody else need urgent healing?
It's only you.
Okay. And then I'm going to go try to find the scale cautiously and remove it from his body.
It's on its underside.
Wait. I'm going to do another cure wounds. Does nobody else needed healing? Everybody else was okay?
No, I'm okay. I can drink a potion. Worst case scenario.
While he's doing that,
Well, I can give you a
flop to the ground. She
Ekaitz,
is very spent.
can you do your saving throw for your potion, please? DC 14.
Yeah, you just finished. It's Constitution. Does a nat 20 work?
It does.
Wow.
Okay. He saved himself from a level of exhaustion, so.
Mm.
Beautiful. All right, so Thalrik, you recall from the fight that you saw this scale underneath the belly of this dragon, like embedded in its body, and it fell down forward. How you gonna move this dragon body?
Yeah, Thalrik's gonna call over to Ekaitz and say, Ekaitz, we have succeeded. Thank you all for your heroics and strategy in this vicious fight against this abomination. I believe I saw something. It's underneath its belly. Would you be able to help me roll it over a bit?
Sure. I will go and help him.
Okay. Can you both roll athletics?
Can I just give him the help action on the athletics?
Sure.
I already have advantage.
Okay.
Didn't do much, but I have it.
Do you want to roll yours, just in case?
Oh, good. I got an 18.
Oh, nice.
Couldn't have rolled that when I was trying to breathe in the dragon's breath.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
But it is enough for you to both grab sections of this corpse. I will say your hands squish into its rotting frame, and it's almost like you have to grab hold of purchase on its rib cage, because just moving its own body, as you try to move it, the flesh starts to come away with your hands, but you manage to grab purchase on its rib cage and turn it over on its back. And Thalrik, I say you can see the scale in its body.
And he grabs it.
When you grab hold of the scale, you almost feel like a tremor go through, like, from the scale up your arm into your chest. And I will say, where the black root fetish is, you almost feel like a simultaneous repulsion from that thing. It's not enough to stop you from reclaiming the power and keeping the power of the black root fetish, but I will say that how would you pass it insight? Yeah, it's good enough. Okay. You do get kind of a disturbing, almost uneasy sense. You're not quite sure what it means, but you are able to utilize both the scale and the fetish at the same time, should you wish, for the time being. I will also say that you sense a kind of corruption in the scale itself. What that might mean, you don't know yet, but it doesn't feel quite the same as it once did, both in the amount of power that it has and just its own sense. I will say that you do also feel like you've been sending messages to Silsira, and with this reclaiming of your relic, you can now tell that those messages had been reaching her, but any message she had attempted to send you had not been able to be received because you had been without the scale. So you feel like a sort of an opening sense of awareness where you know that she can now feel you where she couldn't before. So for
Awesome.
your above table information, you now have the understanding that she has not sensed your presence at all for the last 10 years. So she could have very well thought you dead. She was receiving messages, but in testing that link, she would have gotten nothing in return. So she may have just thought that they were fraudulent or some kind of curse or whatever. But that is what you get from that.
Awesome.
Yeah, you now have your scale, which I will the things for. Yeah. You've now retrieved
Hooray!
your scale. Yay! What's everybody else doing? As the Thalrik and Ekaitz are moving this thing over and he's sloughing through a dead dragon.
Therese has plopped herself on the ground.
Neressa?
I think I would go up to Thalrik after he's got his scale. This place seems... This is the place from our dreams, and it was shown in corrupt fire. Do you have any idea if that fire... Would Silsira want this tree off of this dragon?
That's a really
Or do you
good
want to bury him
question.
deeper?
really good question. I think that will certainly bring Thalrik back to this pressing matter, and yeah, I guess he's going to start to inspect what's going on with this in this grove with the bones and this tree. See like if any of it, is corrupted druidic magic or draconic magic, or like what's potentially going on around that. Like,
okay. You want to roll investigation for me or perception? You can pick which one you want.
Thank you, DM. I should very greatly like to do perception. Gosh, I'm just rolling like crap today. Okay, that's an 18. I mean, a 17.
That's enough, don't worry. So I will say that you take in Neressa's question. It reminds you that you had wanted to try and see if there was anything particular about these bones. And I will say that now that you are out of battle and you can sort of fully focus, you can notice that along the branches of this corrupt tree, you can see like lines of what look like energy or pulse of some kind that as you watch and look almost seem like a heartbeat in itself as it pulses across the dark bark of this tree. And I would assume it would cause you to move forward to inspect it perhaps more closely. And as you sort of, so this area around the dragon, it sort of like dips in about 5 feet or so. So it's like a depressed ground where the dragon is. And you can see through the gully that's between where the throat is through the rib cage, that there is a power source for this tree. It is a wormstone, which is the remains of a dragon's heart. And this wormstone is much larger than the one that you grasped back at Maugre's tavern to regain some of your power. This one looks much more powerful in the sense that perhaps the 4 of you could claim power from it.
Okay. Couple of questions. Would that okay, yes, that's okay, so Thalrik will share that with everybody. Do I need to roll to see if I'm aware of if that would be a risky thing for us to do, to be able to, if they are going to ask about if that's safe or not to do, or would I assume that it's probably going to be safe?
I mean, you were able to absorb the one that Maugre gave you just fine.
So Thalrik's going to say to Neressa, who's there, I'm not sure where Therese and Ekaitz are, but he's going to say, it appears I see a very powerful relic indeed, a wormstone from this mighty dragon here, ripe for the plucking. In fact, I think that all 4 of us could be able to link together and absorb this remaining power from this long dead ancient dragon.
Well, then I believe there is no question. Let's get the stone.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
Neressa's going
It's
to
what we
yell
need.
at Therese. Do you hear that?
Get the fuck up.
Do you want power or not?
It's the P word.
Penis.
Power.
Trace will walk around, just like, what was that about penis?
There's a very large, powerful
penis
one
of a
down
dragon.
there. Enough for all 4 of us. My ears fall off. Oh my god. Okay.
So what? How much room is under there? Like for like one person to squeeze under there and get it? Can we all walk under there?
This the rib cage is like 15 feet, so you could easily all get underneath there. Maybe not Ekaitz. He might have to drop his
I will stop being large.
largeness. But you could all get underneath there. The only thing that I would caution is for Thalrik to advise you guys, which I assume he would have, is that if you absorb the power of this thing, the tree above might fall. So I would get ready to run.
I think also Thalrik will probably feel like he's going to have to be the one primarily in contact with it first because of its draconic nature. And maybe like all four of them can link arms with him or be touching him for it to pass through him into them or something, you know.
Will we also sing
That may or may not be
Kumbaya?
the case, but
They'd have to touch it directly in order to absorb it.
okay,
Through
all right. So then we'll all
through
have to
their
touch it
cuffs.
directly, friends.
Yeah, you can touch it
through our
first,
cuffs.
but they have to also touch
No,
it.
let's all do it together at the same time. It seems ceremonial.
Why do I feel like this is going to be like the Space Jam scene where they all touch the basketball?
Oh shit! Only one way to find out. Synchronized watches. 3, 2, 1.
All right. So, the four of you sort of stoop down, crawl through underneath this tree, and I was like, as you get in closer, you can then start to audibly hear the toon, 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 toon of the heartbeat of this wormstone. And Thalrik, when you place your hand upon it first, you hear a voice in your head that says, Rosvim Khorghil Thalrik, which I will tell you.
You can just send it to me. I'll decode it, but I just need to know how to spell it.
Oh, okay. Oops.
I could have cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual.
I'm
I just realized that.
So you'll hear that in your head, Thalrik. And I will let you know that in your head as well. You understand that? So you all touch the orb, and much like when you had absorbed energy previously from the items that Maugre had presented to you, you feel your aetheric bracers begin to pulse, grip hold of your flesh as it starts to pull in power from this orb, this wormstone. And as it does, as it leaches out, the pulse of the heartbeat begins to weaken, and it's mimicked within the veins that show up in power on your arms as it's reaching up towards your centers. And you feel a huge rush of energy go into each of you, and as the energy leaches out of this wormstone, it begins to dim, crack, and as the last vestiges of power are absorbed by your selves, it turns to dust, and then you hear a different kind of rumble from above.
Let's run.
Can I just want to narrate real quick.
Okay.
As Thalrik of course understood what those words were right away, even though the player had to discern them. But
How you like the words?
His heart probably beat a little faster, and for those of us who may have been looking, his green skin may have got a little flush of red in his cheeks, and his eyes maybe dilated a little bit, and he had this sort of amazing grin as that power flooded through him and everything, yeah, from his sweet Silsera.
And then you'll run.
Yes, then we run.
I will say that the dragon's ribcage holds out long enough for all of you to get out from beneath it, and as you watch, the tree, now dark and no longer pulsing with power, begins to break, fall apart, and crush through the ribcage of the dragon. A little burst of cloudy debris shoves out from the center of it, and then everything goes still.
So, quick question. That was the rib cage. There's still the rest of the dragon bones there, right?
Yeah. So you can see like
Okay,
the head,
so-
the neck, wings, feet, and tail.
Was based on the size of the bones and the remains. How was this? Was this like an ancient dragon, most likely, or
Yes.
when it died? Okay. Would Thalrik know of a way to use the remains of a dragon like this in a way to, do some sort of ritual to perhaps imbue some sort of draconic power into anybody who might want to participate? Like something with the bones or thing. And
I will say the
grind it
dragon's
up
power
and-
comes from its wormstone, so you've absorbed any power that it has.
Okay, so this one's already done it. Okay.
I mean, if you want to try and you could do like, oh, sorry, go ahead. What's the question?
Similar question, but Therese wants to try and take teeth.
Okay. How many teeth you want to take?
I don't know, how many does he have?
A lot.
Ballpark.
Do you want like just the sharpest ones, or like molar stuff too?
Sharp hit.
It's probably about 40 really sharp teeth.
I'll probably take like 30.
I'll take 30 sharp dragon teeth. Okay.
Probably gonna get pretty tired after that.
Okay. I will say it will take you. Successfully using patience to pry them loose. I need you to do a sleight of hand, and then I'm going to tell you how long it's going to take and how successful you are.
Hee hee. 24.
So also you are able to successfully extract all the ones that you are hoping for. It will, however, take you 3 hours.
I mean, I'm down.
Consult your group.
I think while Therese is doing that, Thalrik may be trying to get the horns, and basically the thing I'm wondering about is there a way to use the remain and I think you kind of already answered it, and that's fine if that's the case. But
There's no magic properties, but you might be able to sell it. But would Thalrik sell the remains of Slilcira's last mate? Or would he perchance take part of it to give to her at a future meeting?
Yeah, I don't know what it would do. I'm trying to decide how he would feel about it in general, too, about taking teeth from it. It's dead. Yeah, he would take the horns.
Okay.
Or whichever part of it might seem to be the most...
Now,
I don't know which part would
now,
seem the
do
most
you
important.
want to
Probably the
do
horns.
it? Or do you want to ask Therese to do it while she is extracting teeth?
No, he'll go do the horns while she's doing the teeth.
Okay. Can you roll sleight of hand?
Are you sure it isn't like a stealth or a survival
I'm
thing?
very sure.
Survival?
I'm very sure. That's why I asked you. You sure you don't want to ask Therese to do it? You don't have to. You could just try yourself, but you could
now
wreck it.
before you roll.
Yeah, he's gonna defer. To
You
Therese
could ask her
more
for advice on how best to try and remove them.
Yes.
To give yourself advantage if you want to. Like, if it's something you want Thalrik to do, try to ask her for advantage.
Yes, he will ask Therese for any tips on successfully extracting perhaps the horns from the dragon's skull.
Therese, how do you respond to his question?
So, she's obviously no eye contact. She is pinpointed on these teeth. She's like, okay, so you're going to want to cut the flesh like around the base.
There's no flesh on this. It's basically extracting it from the skeleton, right?
Oh,
So you're cutting through
nothing.
bone properly in order to make sure it doesn't crack.
Okay. So you're going to want to bash at the skull around it to take sort of like the base. And then honestly, you're going to want like more specialized tools to be able to properly extract the horn. But I say bash them out, we get them back. If I've got time, I can help.
Okay. Yes. I would appreciate your help in this matter.
Okay. So you can roll stealth of hand, sleight of hand at advantage.
I'm also going to give myself guidance, Levex.
Okay.
So I got a +3. And... oh, that's a dirty 20. Oh, no, sorry. Actually, that's a 22. Okay,
So
great. Thank you so much, Therese.
You can
Wonderful help.
successfully. I will say we're gonna keep that reaction in there. And as you're removing teeth, Therese, and you hear Thalrik carefully banging away against the base of the skull near where the horns are, and when the first one breaks free without breaking, oh yay! And then he continues on with the next one. Oh.
You ancient green dragon.
I will say removing it will probably take you about 30 minutes, carefully. And so, Ekaitz and Neressa, what do you guys do for the 30 minutes that Thalrik is removing horns, but also the 3 hours that Therese is spending removing all these teeth?
Can we do a short rest?
And you could, yeah.
Just take a little nap. Let them work.
Do these pillars have any words on them?
No, they are, as was
Just
envisioned, like it's kind of like Stonehenge, right? Where it's like they're druidic, you know that that's what they are, but otherwise.
Okay. Then yeah, there's nothing Neressa would be interested in either. She would probably say to Thalrik, I don't know if you are concerned at all with this dragon that you just retrieved your relic from. But if I am to take a long rest, I can speak with the dead if you have any questions for him.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, certainly we want to know where his hoard was.
How long does Speak with the Dead last? Like, how far
question.
back? Is there a time range?
It said, I already read it. Let me find it. Speak with the dead. It says, you grant the semblance of life to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer questions you pose. The corpse must have a mouth, and this spell fails if the deceased creature was undead when it died. The spell also fails if the corpse was the target of the spell within the past 10 days.
Nothing
Then it
about
just says
how
until the
old
spell
it had to
ends.
be, right?
Nope. You can ask up to 5 questions. Nope. Yep. That's it.
I wonder if
Doesn't
it has to
return the soul to the
be, because
body.
it's a skeleton, right? It's not a corpse, technically. So it doesn't have the
Even
flesh
the one
in
we
order.
just killed?
Oh, the one you just killed, yeah, you could do that. But not the ancient one.
Yeah, also that's a good point. Well, with the ancient one, I mean, because it's speaking to you through the spirit of it, right? Or is it the actual corpse that's speaking? Is it speak with the dead, right? Is that what you're thinking of? Speak with the dead?
Speak with the dead.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's the spirit, I think, that animates it.
Yeah, it says the spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. But
So yeah, you could
it
do
returns its animating spirit.
either one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a brilliant
hope.
idea. I don't know what kind of questions we might want to ask it, but for sure, where its hoard would be, I think, a good one because we could really use some.
Well, I need a long rest before I can do it, so we have time to think. Or you have time to think if there is anything that your Silsira would want to know.
Yeah.
Or anything that could help us.
Well, like how it got that Verdant scale in the first place, which is tied to Silsara, could be important to know. Also where its hoard is, and I don't know. Anything? Do you think we should ask it anything about Zarvok mainly? Because these relics seem to be tied to Zarvok, so perhaps it might have a lead on something. We get 5 questions, right? And then for the ancient one, I don't even know where to begin. I mean, we could get very good stuff from a dead ancient.
Well, we could take a
dragon,
quick
I'd
break,
say.
and you could have a
We'll
thought
discuss it.
on that.
And let the DM suddenly scramble with all these answers. No, we want you to be on the spot, actually.
I have answers for some of the questions I've already heard you pose. That's fine. Yeah, we will take a quick break and then be right back. we have returned. Therese is still over there, plucking teeth. What are you guys doing?
Maybe looking around if there seems to be any signs of treasure in this immediate vicinity area or anything special else about it.
Other than it's a druid circle.
Oh, it's a druid circle, you say?
Yeah, for your circle of dragons.
Gosh, do I want to bring her into that or not? No, I brought her into the fairy circle. I think that's enough. This is a little more sacred for Thalrik.
Are you long resting or are you short resting?
I have to long rest if I want to speak with the dead.
So continue your conversation. Make that decision.
Can anybody, does anybody have Liam's tiny hut to cast? Okay,
But
so we should do that.
let me make sure. Yeah, I can do that as a ritual.
Do that. Long rest it is.
Okay,
So-
Neressa would.
You'd have to wait for Therese to come back because it's got a radius. And if she's outside the radius when you cast it, she can't get in.
Shall wait. How's it coming along over there, Therese? Getting those teeth?
Yeah, and in the meantime, Thalrik, why don't you create a list of questions you would like me to ask?
Let's see. Question 1. Where's your hoard? Where's your
What's your favorite color?
Question 2. How
Do
where
we
did
want to
you
know
get-
his name, if
If
that matters? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. Yeah, we can ask. I mean, sometimes knowing a name of a creature can be powerful in different ways. Where did you get the Verdant scale? And 3. Do you know of the what is the name of the alliance again? It's been so long. Don't make me go look for it. I can't remember. Okay, I'm gonna have to search for it. Our DMs to find it. Let's see, something packed. I think. Search
Light Claw.
something. Yes, the Blight Compact. Yeah, are you of the Blight Compact? Are you?
I like how you tell me, don't make me go back. What do you think I have to remember?
Blight Club. I don't know what the last 2 questions should be though.
What do you have?
The ones I have so far.
Mhm.
I have where's your hoard? Where did you get the Verdant scale? Are you of the Blight Claw Pact? I don't
Could
know.
ask why it
So-
was dead here.
Okay. Why were you here?
And is this one for Silsira's mate or for the one we just killed?
This is for the one we just killed.
Okay.
Unless there's any other questions. Are there any other questions?
Would he have treasure around here? Or is that what hoard is?
Yes,
Okay.
potentially. And then Silsira's mate. What would I want to add? Okay. I don't know. Just think cards should come up as I think about it. I'm thinking. Bring on my thinking cap. Thinking.
I mean, you could ask the same question that I proposed. Like, why is it here? Why is this his final resting place?
How did you die?
Hmm
Is there anything you want to tell Cicero?
Did Silsera ever talk about me?
I'd ask him when he died.
We could ask how, when, how. What were the other ones? Uni, you had some good ones.
Why this was his final resting place. That's pretty much along with how he died.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could ask any messages, maybe any secrets that he would like for us to. Any secrets I don't know, some kinds of secrets maybe, or like
Is there anything you wished to tell the world, or
or
Cicero?
to tell her? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With this spell, are you gonna have to do? You'll probably have to do a ritual comprehend languages, right? Because actually, dragons can understand Common. I think all of them can speak in Common. They may not choose to speak it, but
I was gonna say I wouldn't trust that they would choose to speak it if they're. I feel like they're probably proud of, and then they wouldn't speak Common to me. So I will cast. Yeah, I will.
and then I do think we should ask him about his hoard or any treasures, maybe, or something. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe not.
Yeah, why not?
Yep.
I think.
Yeah. Maybe he'll be like, "It's right underneath me."
Imagine. Well, they both toddled off for a second. Where'd they go? Didn't even say nothing. Maybe they tried to and it didn't come through.
Oh no! I have a good question for her. I have a good question. What would what's her weakness? What's her weakness? Because Thalrik's always wanting to get power and to know like one. So what's her weakness?
Cicero's?
Yeah, like what can be?
Am I saying her name right?
Yes.
So Sarah? Yeah.
Okay, Cicero.
Weakness.
Yeah,
And
it
what
says the
did
corp
we
is under
have?
no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are antagonistic toward it or it recognizes you as an enemy.
What?
So we may not get
Yeah.
truthful answers out of this one, but we may out of the Ciciro's mate because we're not antagonistic towards it.
I mean, could I use my... Do I have a disguise kit? No, wait. No, never mind.
She's the one that cast the spell, so she would have to.
I know, but I was going to dress her up.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a costume.
So first, Sira's questions, maybe questions about what's her weakness, and also I think Thalrik would want to know what he had that she liked. Like, what was it about him
That she
made it fall
coveted.
for him? Yeah, that she coveted.
Or like what made him a worthy mate.
Mm-hmm.
Could
You
I
tell me how
give
you want to say it.
Neressa my costume?
Yeah.
Okay.
You won't really know whether or not that works. And I need her to roll deception.
That's fine.
Well, hopefully my portent rolls are good because my deception is not.
While wearing a costume, you have an advantage on any ability check you make to impersonate the person or type
You-
of persons they represent.
You do. She doesn't.
Would she be wearing? Wouldn't that be the you?
Because just a costume by itself, because it's a common costume, right? Or is it like an item? Like a special item?
No, it's just a common from adventuring gear.
Right. So that is a set of clothes fashioned after a particular... Oh, hang on, it's 2014. One sec. D&D Beyond. Sometimes. Oh, okay, yeah, they changed it.
Okay.
So you have advantage on the deception, but
Wait.
you have
Deception's still
to
not great, but
tell me the type of person you're trying to impersonate, or the person. So what kind of costume is it? It's your costume, so what kind of costume is it?
It's going to be a very generic nun,
Okay.
because Therese used to use for infiltration sometime.
Neressa the nun. So I would assume that you have cast Leomund's tiny hut. You all take your long rest. Will now be the 19th, early morning. And then when the 8 hours is done, the hut fades. Nothing looks disturbed except for... I will say you probably note a few dead carcasses that during the night tried to eat part of that dragon and choked and died trying to drag themselves away from it. Its flesh is still poisonous upon ingestion.
Good thing we're not eating it.
okay.
Alright. So, which one are you casting on first?
First, I'm going to do comprehend languages on myself.
Okay. So make
And
sure you all
then-
long rest.
Mhm.
Just make sure. Okay. You want to roll deception for me?
At advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I'm giving you guidance. Levex.
Bardic inspiration.
So you guys don't have faith in my deception? I don't
Very
either.
good.
Okay, so that was 14, and then I will do... What is it for both?
You have a D8 and a
the
D4.
guidance. Mhm. Both. Go for it. Crit this. You got it.
So plus 9.
Thank you. I'm not going to say whether or not you know whether or not it's lying to you, but I could say you feel relatively confident in your disguise. It fits well. You've made yourself look as much like a commonplace nun as you can. You cast your spell.
Thalrik, which dragon would you like to start with?
Well, let's do the one who most recently died. So, and I guess the rest of us will kind of hide out of its sight. So since we don't want it to see us, right? We're trying to think that it's someone new. So, yeah.
And then to confirm your questions, one is, how did you get the Verdant scale? Where is your horde? Do you know the Blightclaw Pact? What else would you like?
Why were you here? And what was the secret to your power? Maybe, I don't know. What do you think? Do others know?
Oh, did you want to ask if he knew of Zarvok or something?
Well, the Blightclaw Pact would kind of be about that. That's Thalrik's thing with Zarvok was kind of like, but yeah, I mean, if he says yes to that, we can ask about Zarvok. If he was, where he was on that, I guess. Or if there are others like him, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what he says first.
I can message you.
Cool. Okay, what's the first question?
How did you get the Verdant scale?
So you guys will watch as Neressa casts her, Speak with the Dead. Therese, are you way the fuck over there? You've just moved?
Yeah, I'm hiding. Who doesn't see me?
Yeah, same here. Thalrik's out of the way.
Just a lone nun in the woods.
Ekaitz, are you staying right next to this dead body too? You stay there?
I stay there. Why would I move? He's dead.
Because if it sees us as an enemy. But whatever.
Okay, it's fine. Sorry.
Okay, then I move.
You asked how did you get the Verdant scale? No, you already said no.
Because I didn't get the whole story.
Yeah, he didn't get the whole. That's not. He didn't get the whole story.
You asked how did you get the Verdant scale? Okay, so you will sort of watch as the decomposing body of this creature slightly lifts off the ground, and you can see a more pristine looking spectral form sort of like peel itself out, almost like it's like half lifted off the ground, and then its ghost comes up from it, and the ghost does not look decayed and rotted like its physical form was. And it looks at you assessingly first, and you ask, how did he get it, or where did he get it?
How?
He will respond and say, flying over the remains of a battle, it called to me.
I would message that to my friends, my
Can you
comrades.
spell that last one in cacophony? What was it?
No, it called to me.
Oh, in battle, it called to me. Okay.
So it was flying over the remains of a battlefield, and it was like it was calling to him. So he went down and picked it up.
I think we should ask, where was this battlefield?
Where was this battlefield?
He will say Kaltoran.
How do you spell that?
KALDORIN.
If we want to try to find where the battlefield was, maybe we should ask for a distinguishing terrain.
You guys know Kaltoran is a country in Fereldor.
Would we know any history of why there was a battle there?
That's where you guys fought 10 years ago.
We fought.
Oh, when did he find it, maybe? Or no, do we really want to know that? Is that important? I don't know.
I don't know, but you've...
That was
we
me. I'm
definitely
talking
know.
to Neressa.
I'm saying, but you've asked, like, two 2 questions, right? Like, how did you get it and where did you get it,
Mhm.
right? So you got 3 left.
I'm going to message Thalrik. Do you want me to ask what led him here?
Yes.
What led you here?
He will say the circle was a safe place.
Okay, I'd message that.
Safe from what? Do we want to know what he was running from? Or what it was? Yeah, we should probably ask. Right? What do you think?
Okay. You said this place was a safe place. Safe from what?
He will say, those that hunt us.
I'd message that.
We have 1 question left, so do we want to ask him about his horde, or do we want to ask him about Zarvok?
Or who hunts him?
Yeah, those that hunt us. What do you think?
I'd say either where is your horde?
Yeah, let's do that one.
You want to do that one? Where's your horde?
He is going to say around Harak, which is
Is that
another.
Draconic?
It's another country in Ferelden.
Around,
It is to the
that?
east of Kaltoran. It's ARAND apostrophe HAURACH.
And it's what of what? East of what?
It's east of Kaltoran.
Okay.
Okay. And I believed he was being truthful.
I don't know. You didn't roll insight on anything. The only one you could do potentially is the last one.
Okay. Can I roll insight on that last one then?
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was going to be a general or question by question. 16.
Damn it! I should have given you guidance. Oh, I'm too far away anyway. But I have to touch you. So.
Seems truthful.
Okay. That was my last question.
It is. And as you finish your last question, its spirit dissipates, and in the ensuing release of that tension, the body flops back down with a sickening splish.
Was he a green dragon still when he was healthy?
Yes.
Probably should have asked him for his name, but oh well. Anyway, hindsight's 20/20. Let's ask the ancient one for their name, because that could be important.
You could just refer to that the decaying green dragon that you killed as the usurper.
The usurper.
For your, I assume you're gonna want some kind of name for your.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Precisely.
But you don't know its actual name. I do. All right. So you have successfully done that. Now, do you still go over as a nun to this other dragon?
I think I would message everybody. Oh, I still get. It's not just like the one time.
No.
I have to roll it again.
I think this one we
Okay.
could go over and really be ourselves, especially potentially since he's the mate of Silsera and she's clearly, knows of Zarvok and was one of the prematures of, the like call pact.
And we are not an enemy.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, we don't know. He might have taken the
wouldn't
other side. Maybe
recognize
they
us.
fought, but yeah, I think so. I think we can just be there.
Or if this one just killed, like, if this dragon had killed him, well, I don't know how old this dragon is, but then maybe he'd really like us because we killed who killed him.
Well, I think this one's been dead for a really long time. It seems, right?
Could have been.
Unless
his
this dragon's
golem.
been eating its skin.
Yeah, can we tell Andy?
Would
like, how long
you?
is good?
I say you could do nature or medicine. One of you.
I can roll nature. Let's see. I'm giving myself guidance.
Yes.
Oh, not that it's gonna matter. Hold on. Maybe 4? No. That's a 14.
Okay.
For nature.
Also, you can't tell exactly how old this dragon is. I will say that you can tell probably close to 1,000.
Okay. It's been dead for a long time, so it doesn't know anybody we know, except for possibly Silsera.
Okay. Then there's probably no need for me to just try to deceive this dragon. I bet probably even one of my highest rolls, he'd probably be able to see through it and then wouldn't trust me for deceiving or trying to deceive.
Yeah.
Fine, give me my damn nun costume back then.
I will very well. Because you are Circle of Dragons, I will remind you of this.
Oh, okay. And is that in? Okay, right. Well, okay. So Thalrik will share with everybody too that there was a time in our world's history where mankind, in particular, hunted dragons near to extinction. So that could probably be who he was running from, I guess. Not sure if that was my takeaway from that, but that's what I'm taking away. Okay.
And this druid circle, what is the purpose of a druid circle?
It's a focal point of power. So for this one, it would have been specific to Circle Dragons. So they would have drawn power from this area.
Yeah, like maybe there's like certain ley lines, or maybe this is like where Silsera first came to be.
So you know how like on specific constellation nights and stuff like that, you get extra power? This area would have been extra power for them. Not while it's been corrupted, but previously. So dragons being the way to become a Circle of Dragons druid is a dragon has to bestow you that power, right? Has to share a piece of themselves with you to become that, and then you have to survive the change. Thalrik did. So they would be... Those that are Circle Dragons would, number one, protect dragons as far as they could. And also, dragons would feel less, I guess, animosity towards those of the circle than they would anyone else that they would deem an enemy.
In other words, Thalrik will stand with you as we talk to this older dragon, who maybe will be able to also sense his connection to Solsera.
I will also say the things that the mortals would have hunted the dragons for were their parts.
Well, you know...
Therese
You win some, you
is
lose
just
some.
gonna scoop it a little bit further away. She's gonna go like off the map. She's just like...
So this
As she, like,
scalped,
tucks the last little
toothless.
thing in there.
a jingle of teeth as she's scurrying away.
Thalrik just tucks those horns a little bit farther into his bag. I'm fine, it's fine. It's fine.
We're good, we're cool.
Okay.
So, yeah, we can ask it. What should we ask it? I would like to know what's her weaknesses. Solsera's weaknesses.
Okay.
Also, why was this his final resting place? That's a good one. Was there anything you want to tell Solsera? Those are good ones, I think. I would still like to know where's your hoard if you want, but it's so long ago it could be long since claimed or gone. But if it was well hidden, you never know. And I think Thalrik would secretly want you to ask, what did he have that she craved? I'm sure it'll be like power or something, but you never know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the main ones are, what is Solsera's weakness? Is there anything you wish for us to pass on to Solsera? What made you a worthy mate for Solsera? And then did you say you wanted to know his name or no?
Oh, yes. Let's definitely get his name. There's
Definitely that one?
Power in names.
Okay. And then, did you want to know, because that's 4.
I guess we could ask about the horde.
Yeah, that one, or when or how he died. Whichever one you think would Thalrik want, because I feel like Neressa's like, I just like information. So
Let's
any
go with the
information's
first
good.
4 and see how he answers, and then it might change, and then we'll decide.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I would cast Speak with the Dead.
You see this skeleton shake, and like, unlike the other one that had flesh still attached, it doesn't lift when the spectral form ascends, but you see this very gigantic green dragon lift from the remains in a spectral form, and it stretches its wings out and looks down upon you in a not as aggressive view as the other one, but just sort of like mildly curious.
What is your name?
His throat will almost give a rumble, and it says Gedress, which is Gedreiss.
Gedreissx?
SS.
SS. Okay.
Gedress.
Okay. What made you a worthy mate for Solsera?
He takes a moment to think, as much as a ghost can think, I guess. And he will say, she found me worthy. Her reasons are her own. never shared with me nor another.
What is Sosira's weakness?
Say she has none.
Could I insight that?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna use my portent roll on this one. It's a 17, but I get a +9, so what is that, 26?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not being honest.
I figured so.
I will also say with that insight that just by asking that question, he's now completely distrustful of you. Like, his form shifted slightly, but enough for you to register that whatever kind of cool indifference he had, that's gone. It's now like he's focused on you now.
Is there anything that you wish for us to tell your mate, Sosira, that you did not get to tell her?
You cast comprehend language, right? So you would understand. So it is going to speak in dragon. It's gonna say, not enough words in that dragon dictionary that I have, but it will say something along the lines of, he will say she should be wary of her attachment to her treasures.
Okay, I would message Thalrik and I'd say I have one left.
Yes. Well, it seems that we are keeping it on its toes. It doesn't seem to know what our intentions are towards her. It might be more useful to know how did he die, or like why is he here, or what, perhaps more so than where his treasure is. I don't know that this long of a time it would even still be there. So perhaps, how did he die? I don't know, or why did he die, or what happened here? Maybe what happened here would be a better question to him here.
Okay. Is that what you would like me to ask? Is what happened here?
Yeah, what happened to him here?
Okay. What happened to you here?
You will see the sides of his mouth like curl up in a snarl, as he bites out, and he says, "The filth of mortals and their greed hunted me. I killed the lot, but my wounds were too great, and I fell amidst this circle."
Okay.
That was your last question, right?
Yep.
That was 5, yeah.
Perfect.
May I ask a question in terms of the Circle of Dragons lore and stuff? Would this being a corrupted circle, would that be something that Thalrik would want to change? Because there's both good and bad dragons, so it's like it being corrupted.
The corruption is a corruption of the power entirely. No, it means that the Circle of Dragons power itself is being corrupted. Doesn't matter which way it sways, right? Because a lot, like half the dragons are evil, half the dragons are good, right? So, it doesn't matter to which dragon you are joined, right? What your alignment is. This is a corruption of the power itself.
Okay. So is there any way to maybe try to figure out why that is? Like what happened here?
You do an Arcana check if you want.
I think he's going to talk to Neressa and say, I'm curious what happened here that corrupted this power in this place. Perhaps you, with your magical lore and knowledge, could also help me try to see what maybe led to this.
I would love to know as well, because perhaps if we can find out the cause, we can use the cause.
So how are you going
What can I do?
How are you going to help Thalrik? Describe how you're helping him.
So what is Thalrik doing to, I guess
he's going around and
learning
he's
information?
like touching the plants and listening to the earth and looking at the way the breezes flow and the patterns of water and of life, or what seems to be living or going on, and also for signs of any of the ancient signs of draconic magic that maybe he's used to seeing flowing in places, signs of where those are, what has happened to impede those flows, he's going through and using lots of Druid stuff.
Okay. I mean, I guess Neressa would kind of just walk with him and look at these areas and see if there's anything that Neressa would think is, I guess, could have been used to corrupt the area.
Okay. I will let the assistants go through if you pass a perception check, Neressa. We'll see if you can note the thing that I'm thinking of in order to point it out to Thalrik to give him advantage in understanding it.
19.
Okay, perfect. So you can roll with advantage on your Arcana check. Yeah.
I can?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give myself guidance.
Lipips.
So I got a +3.
Oh,
22. Oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. It's not 22. It's not 22. I'm sorry. It's a 16 plus
16
wait.
plus 6?
Plus 6 is 22. Plus 3 is 25. Oh, nice.
Very good. Very good. Okay.
That's a really good one. Okay. Yay. That's like my best roll so far the whole day today.
So, I will tell you that Neressa will remind you of the corruption that you saw in the tree that was attached to the stone, pulsing with that magic. It was corrupted energy that is no longer there. You could allow the region to try to reclaim itself, or you could clear any affected corrupted material. So that would include getting rid of the newer dragon, because the skeleton's not corrupt, just the tree that was growing on it and the corpse of the dragon, the fleshy one. And that would assist in this circle to recover, but so long as that remains in the circle, corruption will continue.
Okay.
Like, it's not going to get any worse because the power source is gone, but it will remain corrupted, provided that material is still there.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess Thalrik will explain that to everybody and understand that, returning this circle to where its state might enhance his own, powers as a circle of druid, druid in general. So, yeah, if that's okay with everybody, just to spend some time, I don't know, using, what would we do, like burn the dragon's body? I don't know how else we'd get rid of it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, okay, he's just going to do a controlled flame with produce flame and control magic and burn it from a safe distance.
It will take you 8 hours to successfully burn all of the tree and dragon remains.
Okay.
So you're now into the afternoon on the 19th. But I will say, when you finish clearing all of that stuff, at least, the fog dissipates.
Okay.
So you maybe potentially put it together to then try and burn it as one, maybe? Or you do it separately?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how we're going to move him, really. It's like he's kind of rotted and gross. You know.
You could burn the flesh off and then push the bones onto the rest of the other dragon. Burn it all together.
Sure, as long as the bones don't look like they're corrupted as well, because there were parts of that green dragon that have been corrupted, so yeah, that works.
And you're fine with these bones lying with Silsira's mate's bones?
Yeah, I think they're dead.
Okay. I mean, you already took part of the bones, anyways.
Yeah, we already took some.
I think that respect of
we're
the
restoring
bones
the sanctity
is
to the
gone out
circle.
the fucking window.
Yeah.
I ripped its horn and its teeth out of its skull, but I'm gonna question whether or not I can share a bed with these other bones. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So it is now the afternoon on the 19th. Do you guys go back to your horses that you've left on their lonesome? They're still alive.
Yes.
Okay.
I did roll to see if anything was going to come along, and nothing saw them.
Okay.
But I saw the look on your face, and he was like, "Don't you kill these fucking horses and make us walk." How many good berries can you produce a day, Thalrik?
Oh, by the way, I would have prepared that during our long rest. That would have been one of the spells I prepared. I just have been busy to not update that. So, but let me just do that right now.
My assumption is you just spent the entire day cleansing and speaking with the dead and all that stuff, so...
Yeah.
Unless you're leaving at night, you're probably sticking around for another long rest.
Probably, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I can make, I think it's like 8. How many is it? 10.
So that's enough
10
to...
per,
it's enough to feed you all and the horses on the way back. The many, many, many weeks back to your bastion. It will take you 12 weeks to travel back. Let's calculate.
My gosh.
Wait, real quick. If we're gonna do 12 weeks back, could we put in with the sending stones? Could Thalrik request from Ekaitz and from Neressa the bag of tricks and the sentinel shield and anything they want him to make at the place?
I will say that you could put in the request to build the facilities, and they will tell you it will take that long to procure hirelings and build it, but it'll be ready by the time you get back.
Oh, you mean like, we get more facilities? Okay. Oh, cool.
Whether or not they want to spend their gold. I don't know if Neressa has enough gold in her workshop to do it. Because you just pay half the cost of it.
She can borrow it from Screech. We got plenty of gold over there. And Thalrik was happy to pay some extra on top just to get his bag of tricks.
Oh, what do you guys want to do?
I want
do that and go to the bastion.
That's up to them.
Yes. Okay. So Thalrik will ask Neressa if it's possible for her to ask them to make a bag of tricks, and he'll pay for it. And if she wants anything from his list, he'll order it in return. And if you want, you can message that to me and I'll make sure it's done for you.
Okay, I think I may want knowledge instead of an item, but we'll see.
Okay.
Maybe
yeah,
that'd
So-
be
I got knowledge for you.
good old Therese over there with the knowledge in the library.
Well, I mean, like revivify or something.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, like a spell
Some
scroll.
spell scrolls
Oh yeah, I got you 100%.
from you.
Yeah,
But-
absolutely.
I'll look at the list of items.
What color
You can
bag?
do up to a spell scroll
Do you
second
want?
level, I think. I have to decide. Can I decide later? I'm not sure right now.
It will cost 400 gold, so half of that is 200 to make it.
Sweet.
So it'll cost 200 gold.
And I can give you a little extra on top too.
What was the other thing you wanted from me, Kate's?
If he's able to craft a sentinel shield, that would be amazing.
I don't know. I guess I have the money in there, right? I lost track
You
of
have money.
how much is in there.
You have money in there.
Then I will tell them to craft it, yeah. And from where was the implements table?
It's in the DMG.
No, but I lost track of which facility was crafting that.
Smithy.
I'm also the implements table? Okay.
No, that's me. That's
No, implements
that's the work.
is Thalrik. You have
Okay.
the
I
armaments,
have the
and
armaments, yeah.
Neressa has the Arcana, and none of you have a sacristy or whatever the hell the other one is for the religious ones. But
Then I would like
that's good.
to grab something from your facility, Thalrik.
Okay, fabulous. What would you like?
A cloak of protection, if you have the monies. Otherwise,
much
you
is
can
it?
borrow it from. I don't know how much is it. How much is it, Andy?
It will cost you 250 gold.
And then how much is the sentinel shield? Is it going to be even? And sentinel shield. That's legendary. Wrong list.
Yeah, it's about the same cost as the
Sweet.
make it for you.
Yeah, so I'll make the cloak of protection.
Wonderful.
And if you could make this, that would be awesome. So we're crafting. And it takes 2 weeks, right? Does it take 2 weeks, Andy, to make these, or 1 week? I can't remember. They're uncommon.
I have to double check. It's gonna be 12. It'll be ready by the time you get back. That won't matter because
Yeah.
it'll be 12 weeks.
Sweet.
It will take.
I would like something else.
It'll take a couple of weeks for the facilities to like get up to, or like 2 weeks for it to like make itself to where it can start making magic items, but then you're fine. Let me go through, make sure you've got. Here. So, in order to make the thing for Ekaitz, you just have to push some of your maintains down.
Yes.
Which is fine. And
So excited I'm going to get a bag of tricks now.
Neressa. You two will have to push one down. Here. So what's the thing that your cloak of protection, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So for that week, we will end stream here because it's boring doing these Bastion turn things.
Well, first, before we continue with all the boring talk, can we get back to the Bastion so I can finally showcase the gift shop stuff? Otherwise, I will have to TPK us all if I have to sit on this for 2 more fucking weeks.
Okay. If that's the case, I do just have
the nicest way of you telling me all to shut up. Just go back.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
It's a good thing to end on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because there's something that happens mid-journey to one of you. So, hold please.
What?
On the 9th of Sanum, as you are traveling, that is a clear, moonless night, and also the night of an evening star for Neressa, who will have, I won't say religiously, but quite often you will take the opportunity to do some divination, try and see if you can get any good reads. And as the road home winds silently beneath the canopy of trees, get back here. The night is quite still. There's no wind, no starlight, and no moon to soften the dark. Neressa will sit at the edge of the fire with her scrying bowl, brimming with water blackened by the moonless night, and it appears like a mirror in the sky above, showcasing the stars. The firelight itself gutters as it lowers as she continues to scry, and as she looks at the water itself, the stars begin to flicker and pull into the darkness of the bowl as if the world's light is being swallowed, and with it, Neressa lets out an exhalation, and her breath seems to take almost like a cold, like, you know, cold air breathe out, you get that like visual, and it curls like smoke over the water, and the darkness inside the bowl reaches into her mind and pulls her inward, and at first she can feel her body falling. It's not an uncommon sensation for her. She's falling into a vision, but there is endless black glass beneath her feet, stretching farther than she can see, and she knows she's standing on what is in her mind the surface of the scrying bowl itself. It is vast and cold, like eternity. And at first she hears nothing, sees nothing, and then a sound. A low, slow heartbeat. Not hers. And every pulse sends a ripple blooming outwards across the glassy surface. The first ripple appears silvery in color, the second violet, and the third crimson. And on the fourth ripple, something awakens beneath the surface as the vision pulls itself up beneath her. She sees mist coil up around her ankles, and the cold seems to whisper to her, and through it a shape blooms like ink in the water. It is a vision of an empty opera house with cracked marble and broken chandeliers. Rows of velvet seats curve upward into infinity, but every chair is occupied by shadows wearing masks with sealed mouths. On the stage lies a singular mask, its lips stitched shut with gold wire, gleaming faintly in the dimness. Neressa, in the vision, you'll feel your gut twist as a weight that's presses down on you, heavy and breathless. And just by instinct, you feel Therese's essence here in this place. And you note some silent promise that you don't understand, that's not yours to understand. And you feel yourself unconsciously reaching towards the mask, and the shadows in the audience turn their face masks in unison towards you. No mouths open, but you feel them speak. And they say, one face hides 1,000 lies. The other devours every truth. Beware the collector. Beware the curator. And as they finish speaking, the air in your lungs collapses inwards, and you feel yourself being yanked down into a second vision, which is quite uncommon for you. So this is certainly something that is different than normal. As you plummet through another vision, you see, unlike the other one where you landed on what seems to be that glass shape of the scramble, you just continuously fall through this vision as you look around you. You see storm-racked skies with lightning clawing through dark clouds that you are unable to see the sky through. Below you is a valley that yawns out wide and lightless, the floor writhing with what looks to be rivers of shadow creatures slithering over one another like a living tide. From its center rises a tower of iron and basalt, spiraling upwards like a blade rammed through the heart of the earth. So if you imagine, almost like, it looks like somebody took whatever tower this was and just drove it into the earth. That's how it's been built. Chains coil around it like serpents, glowing faintly. And you see a small, I say small, but from the distance it appears small, but some sort of firelight inside this structure at the pinnacle, where the tower itself, the base, is below the clouds, but its pinnacle is above the clouds, wreathed in these endless storms. And you see, as your mind pulls forward into the pinnacle of this tower, a silhouette that rests upon a dais, holding a weapon which seems too vast and jagged for any mortal hand, but it burns like molten. The figure doesn't flinch at it, though. And then you hear thunder rolling unnaturally, almost as if something is laughing, on the tail end of each crack. And the tower groans like a cage straining against what it holds, and you can taste metal and ash on your tongue, and you smell what becomes, first smells like rain, but quickly turns to the smell of blood. And as you continue to fall through and pass through the earth, the valley fades, and a voice slides into your mind, smooth like oil, and it says, "Seek the land where silence reigns and storms do not break. One path coils through hollow lies." You don't have to write this part. I'll copy it into your notes.
Okay, thank you.
"One path coils through hollow lies. The other claws up a spire of chains. When both are claimed, the hunger wakes." And then the voice stops, and every sound that you had been hearing with the crashing of thunder and the bodies of those shadow creatures writhing against each other, everything just stops in an instant into perfect silence. And you hear a scream that begins distant, and as it gets closer, you realize it's your own scream, and with that realization, you wake. You gasp, and the bowl before you is dry. The surface of the bowl has become cracked like parched bone, and a single violet petal lies in the center, but no flowers bloom around you.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh.
That was really good.
We see something happen to one of you. I thought you'd be like, oh yeah, someone gets like attacked.
Oh, no.
I thought something like that too.
Yeah.
So
that was great.
For everybody else at the camp, you would have just heard Neressa scream in the middle of basically everybody's getting ready to fucking go to bed, and she's just like, oh, I'm gonna do my scrying, and they're all like, okay, whatever, do your little divination thing, and all of a sudden she screams and
Oh, have I ever had a vision like that like viscerally woke me up like a?
nope. Hey, so about that library. And on that note,
Maybe.
we'll wait till next week.
No.
I'll go through the. Oh, okay. You want to showcase for everybody all your pictures? We'll continue this part next week or next session, but you can showcase your Bastion pictures if you want.
Yeah, I'll send them to you.
Okay.
So you can share with the class.
What whiplash from what we just had to.
So, first, this is what people will see from outside. And then closer up.
Where are we
Then-
looking?
Hang on, I'm putting it. Well,
Then
he's
you will
sending
share
it
with
to
the
me,
class.
but I'm going to share with the class there. So this is what you see on the outside. It says, "Welcome to the Last Hope gift shop. Here you can buy merchandise dedicated to the brave heroes of the Last Hope Bastion. Want the Ekaitz chicken t-shirt? We got it. The Thalrik hag t-shirt? We got that too. Maybe even the limited edition Velcro butt plug. Oh my god, we have that too."
Oh lord, that's hilarious.
So, as you then enter, this is what you see. And that's the little sign that's on the desk.
Why you do this to me? I don't know if I can show that one on stream. I'm just not going to show that one, but I'll read what it says. It's essentially the picture of a butt plug. It says, "From party liability to personal utility. Guaranteed to have a little Velcorin in everyone. Please do as much as he displeases us. You have a limited quantity. You have a limited quantity. Limited supply."
Oh, I know. And then as you turn, see this. And then these the up close versions of
How cute.
the teacher.
So you say, "I survived the golem, but Velcorin didn't." And then you have a picture of Velcorin and a dragon. It says, "By Root Fang." Very cool.
Thalrik. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then you have a hag with a thumbs up saying, "I fucked a hag, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt." And then you just have Therese. And then you have a foot above a chicken, and in the middle it says, "Don't be Ekaitz."
Remember when he went to go work on the farm, he stumped
Oh,
did more
that's
damage.
right. Yeah, don't be Ekaitz.
and I assume maybe one of the locals would buy because
I
everyone
feel
would
like
have
you
heard by
could do
now.
better on that one, but we'll see. It's fine.
But there's a story behind why that one's low quality.
I do like the Last Hope silhouette picture
I love
you've
that.
got.
That's great.
That is
And then you have
fantastic.
the one representing Hunter with the snake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh,
Divination
those are
snake.
amazing.
I know. You did so good. I love them.
Really?
They're so good.
Cute. Good job,
I'm
Jujus.
awesome.
Really?
Truly
I will just say the Ekaitz one is lacking compared to the others. I understand the concept, but I think you could have done.
Well, there's a role play idea.
It's because he
behind it.
hates me.
So the reasoning's going to be is Therese tried her luck at trying to design one of these t-shirts, realized her skills were lacking because she does not have any artistic ability whatsoever.
Okay.
So she then commissioned people to actually work on the other t-shirt.
Oh, so we get to roll your how much you paid in commission.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll send them to you, just so you have all of them.
I love the Last Hope t-shirt.
I love that one too.
I feel like we can
Yeah.
If
Like I
if
said,
we
that
ever
was
make it
Hunter.
to Critical
She gave me
Role
that one.
fame, we'll be able to. We have prototypes already.
I mean, we could do that on a thing and like get it all printed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
I
Yeah,
could
that's awesome.
I could do it on like a Stream Element store for the stream and then promote it while you guys are live. It'd be kind of cool.
Don't forget the butt plugs though. Are they now? I want to know: are they 4 different sizes or are they all the same size? It's hard to
All
tell.
the same size.
Oh, okay.
On that note,
Does each of them have a little bit of? Does each of them have a little bit of Valkorian in them? Because I know you took some of his.
Yeah, that's why
took
they're
the flash.
limited. Yeah,
They're all-
Mhm.
I think he's only got 15.
Oh.
Like
I
15
know, that's
shards.
a considerable amount. But if it's 15, they are definitely limited edition.
Limited supplies.
Mhm.
But I mean, limited also means expensive if somebody buys it,
Mhm.
right? So there's that too. On that note, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much. We'll start to resolve dash and shit afterwards, and we'll pick up again in 2 weeks. Is that the one that you're not here for? Oh right, I did want to ask you. I'll talk about it after.
Yeah.
Cool. So appreciate everybody. Have a good rest of your afternoon. We have Soul Invictus tomorrow at 11 a.m. because we postponed last week to this week so that I could have face cams because they will also. You're gonna want to watch. But yeah, 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Come watch what happens to that group. Appreciate everyone for being here, and I will see the villains